What makes you an exception?
A little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were Tibbles for some reason. Tibbles linked. Holy shit. Okay, Tibbles linked the. Okay, cool. Wait, I think Tibbles is in here. God damn it.
Oh, all right. I guess we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to, I believe this is week number 3. I am your starting host, play-by-play commentator, Turney Ernie, and alongside me in the casting couch is the one and only Sir Freight Cabbage. How are you doing?
Not too bad tonight. I'm looking forward to some great matchups here. Seeing if, in this one, first of all, the start off is the Barons with Aostein. You know, the two-timer, looking to see if he can turn this season around. Off to a rocky start here, not too uncommon for him. We've seen him have some great seasons in the past. And then on the other side, Flyers sitting pretty low in the standings as well. Lucid over there leading that roster, looking to kind of change up their start of the season as well, starting off 1-2. Just looking forward to some Rocket League, you know.
Absolutely. That is why we're all here getting together to watch some great Minnesota Championship Rocket League. And right off the bat, I do see Saber stepping up in place of Chicken this evening. I know that call was made a couple days ago, as I believe Chicken is out of town. And as for St. Cloud, I haven't heard or seen anything. Excuse me, but I do believe it will be the full roster of Lucid, Volt, Destroyer, and Magic. So as we're currently just waiting for the players to hop in to the lobby, probably out grinding ranked or something like that. But Freight, you mentioned the records between both of these teams. And first thing you noticed or you pointed out was Aostein and him and the Barons aren't off to the hottest start or the start they would have liked for this season. It's something I liked that you touched on because I believe last season when the Barons went into the playoffs, when they went to LAN, they were only 10-6, which isn't the most stellar record. There was probably a couple games that they should have won, but they still managed to go all the way. So we're only in week 3. Do you still question the Barons right now, or do you still have full confidence in them?
Oh, I still believe in them and think they're going to potentially be the team to win it all this season, especially because, excuse me, if you look at just the raw talent on the roster as well, they have some of the highest rated players in the league, along with they're one of only 3 teams that has all SSLs within the MNCS ranks. So that, you know, tells you a little bit about the team. Can't just go entirely off ranks, but there's that. And then the, you know, we've seen that Aostein can hold his own on LAN well, you know, very well, of course. And he can really lead this team. I think he's definitely the rock that they need to help carry them through all of these, you know, all the ups and downs that come with a long season like this.
And it is definitely a long season. Granted, it could be a little bit longer, but we do have about, I want to say 3, maybe 4 doubleheader weekends as teams really during those weekends are put to the test as they got to play a good portion of their season in one night or even one weekend, depending on if scheduling does change. And as for the Flyers, I don't know their record off the top of my head, but I'm sure you have it up somewhere.
Both teams are currently 1-2. The Barons are tied for 6th with their better game record of 7-7, while the Flyers are in 9th, having only won 3 games, and that was in their win versus the Rhythm.
All right. And so for St. Cloud, it is the bright side is it is early in the season, so they do have time to figure things out still and get things going. But I figured it has to be this weekend where they really figure out what kind of a team they are. You've weeks to scrim other teams, even outside the MNCS. You know what kind of players you have on your team, and if the roster is really going to work, because we've already seen multiple teams already go through with some transactions, dropping players, picking new players up. So,
and the one thing personally I'm kind of worried about, if you look at the ages of these two teams, so the Minnetonka Barons, their average age is, I believe, just about 21, whereas the Flyers, their average age is under 18. So that's kind of one thing where I know in other esports we see that where sometimes the younger players struggle to keep the mindset, keep the calm, even if, you know, seasons or days are not going their way. So how does that play into this season? If they can't get a win here today, they go 1-3 into their next doubleheader weekend. How do you go through that?
It's
How do you respond?
it's definitely a tough challenge as younger players, because when you're not a seasoned vet like AO Stein, like Slow Hands, like Chicken, it's kind of like, okay, we're not having a great start to the season. We have to change something, and we have to do it now. Rather, with seasoned players, sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get the ball rolling. And as I believe with AO Stein, Chicken, and Slow, or even with this case with Saber stepping up, it's a solid roster. And I wouldn't expect many changes to come out from that team. But with the Flyers, the big thing is just their age and just kind of the mentality you have. Their young mentality is quick to wear down when it comes to conflict. So they have to be able to stick with it and trust the process really and see where it goes. And we have everyone in the lobby. We can finish stalling. And Freight Cabbage, we will get underway here with game 1 of the many we have this evening. Here on classic DFH Stadium. Saber with the pool shot on the AO sign to start things off. A bit aggressive from the super sub. We have to see where things go, and there's just players flat-footed on the goal line. Baron's a little out of sync to start this one off. Volt, he's going to get bodied by Saber. Magic. Soft clear up to Lucid. All 3 players just in a line. Reminds me of an ant trail. But we press on as both teams continue to go back and forth. Really vying for that midfield control, Cabbage.
Absolutely kind of a messy game so far. These two teams hopefully looking to settle in a little bit more. See a booming clear there by Lucid. AO Stein had a great save coming across the net there earlier on as Slow Hands McGee was well out of position. Fires that one in, will bounce off the corner. Look at a demo onto Lucid there, and Saber go for the shot attempt. You should see him hit those, but that one goes well wide. Now Volt Destroyer up the wall. See what he can do here up against AO Stein, and he'll intercept. No surprise there.
Volt tried to pop it up to slow it down. Team pinch. Saber will get credit for it. AO Stein not going to be able to snake his teammate. It is a 1-0 for your Minnetonka Barons.
That's the big thing for them, is getting that early lead. That's so important in every sport you've ever seen. But, in Rocket League, 2 teams struggling, that might be the difference.
And you mentioned the sloppy play at the start, and that is definitely something I noticed as well, as it just hasn't been right there. It's not the cleanest Rocket League that we've seen. Slow Hands trying to go far side, but gets shut down off that top post. Volt trying to clear it himself. He's going to drop possession down to Lucid. He pops it short side. Couldn't get it inside that post. And the Baron's a little hesitant to clear here.
Got there from Lucid. Another one where I feel like he should hit those. He's a very mechanically gifted player, but just a little wide there. And that's that kind of lack of discipline right now.
He was going to drop that one down. He gets the bounce shot to go through. And just a great pass there by Slow. No challenge off the backboard. And at this level of Rocket League, Cabbage, you have to be able to shut down the backboard.
Yeah, it's well below this rank where you got to be working on the backboard defense already. So that's costly error there. Now 2-0 in favor of the Barons here. About halfway through. Here's Volt Destroyer setting into the corner. Magic there. Sends that one off the backboard. Again, a little wide. See if the Flyers can put some pressure on, try to make this a 1-goal game. That's a good pass there, and a great shot towards the corner. Volter off. That's saved, actually, by Aostein. And again, that's one where you got to make those go in. Aostein, clutch for his team.
And on that opportunity there's Volt Destroyer did nothing wrong. It was just that is the Rocket League gods just said no. That's all that was. Aostein off the ceiling. There's no one, or off the top of the, no one's in net. Volt Destroyer will make up for his previous somehow missed goal.
And that one, again, a little messy, but hey, the Flyers will take anything they can get here. Of course, struggling to get, actually they're doing okay, with 4th in goals per game of 2.18 coming into this weekend. So they now trail by 1. 2 minutes left here. So Hands McGee will try to go for it off the wall, misses that one. Destroyer versus him now. Pops it past Lucid, that goes cross net, but too high. That one on the Baron's able to collect. Lucid pops it off the wall. Go for it himself. Misses on it, so Aostein will bang that one in. Go for his own shot. Good block by Magic. Couple players up there. Slow Hands McGee stands at center. Triple pinch, and that will go far towards the right side of the field. Aostein drops it for a shot. That one misses well wide again. Slow Hands McGee there, but nothing. Aostein in with the pressure. Trying to just harass this team into conceding another goal. Sabres up off the ceiling. Almost got it there. Slow Hands McGee anyway. He'll put that in from the corner. Great shot there. And this was just Flyers unable to clear.
And speaking of pressure forcing the Flyers to give up a goal, a couple players went off out of their way to get boost, and it just left a gaping hole in front of the net. Saber cut in, and someone got credit for the goal. Can't remember who. Saber gets the dunk. Aostein off angle, can't finish that one. We're a minute down. Shots are currently 8-4 in favor of Minnetonka, as the Flyers just haven't been able to get anything going. That's a pinch that's going to clear all the way downfield. And for St. Cloud, it's there's a lot of questions right now. There's a lot of things that haven't been so great. It's just been a little subpar, in my opinion, on their side of the field.
Well, see, maybe if it's nerves or something like that, where, coming in against one of the rosters is expected to be strongest, or what it is that's a great pass there. That one's off the post, a little bit too tight, but Magic will finish that one off. Great bit of passing there. Slow Hands McGee in net, but not able to save that one. So the Flyers are not done yet.
We have seen crazier things in the last 3 seasons of the MNCS. So if this were to be tied up, it would not shock me. Magic now. Why are there 2 players on the wall? Guys, spread out. You got to score one here. That one's going to drop in. It's dangerous. Aostein with the composure to clear it away. Saber slows this one down. And that'll do it. The Barons will take game number 1.
Both teams with a pretty decent performance there, but we'll have to see kind of, what can be changed, what can be improved on here. Going into game number 2, as you said, the shots actually tied up pretty late in the game there, or nearly tied up by Volt Destroyer. Put up a couple late there, so 7-8 in favor of the Barons still at the end of the day. A lot of saves for the Flyers, so they were playing that strong defense, as we've seen them actually had the highest saves per game this season, 4.82 per game, so just under their season average there. And, on the other side, the Barons as well. Both these teams having to play on the back foot quite a bit, and kind of continuing here.
And back foot is definitely a play style that you really don't want to be in. You want to be able to move up, get your offense going, get the cycle going up with your rotations. But here, the Flyers just got completely shut down on attack. They did get a couple goals to go through, but it was just not enough to get past this Baron squad.
Well, it'll be interesting with them, too, because there's a couple of them that went off the post on a more, lucky day, or more just a tiny bit more mechanically disciplined day. Those might have been goals, and that might have been a 4-3 game in favor of the Flyers instead of the Barons. But That will not matter as we head to game 2 here. Kickoff is won by the Barons. Volt Destroyer actually splits the difference there. Aostein now in the corner. He'll sell it off the wall, misses that one. Saber pops, good clear there. Now up to challenge, that was Magic. Volt Destroyer here for a shot, pitches it down. Slow Hands McGee with the clear. Up and away towards his left, trying to pinch with Saber. Saber will just bang that one towards the backboard. Lucid there. Just around the corner, gets stuffed by Aostein. That pops up center. Volt Destroyer up. He'll send that towards the wall. But give possession back to the Barons. So Slow Hands McGee here with a pass attempt. He'll see what he can do towards the back post. Volt Destroyer, strong save there. Now on the far side. Volt sends it down. Aostein in the corner, drops it down. Sent towards the backboard by Lucid. That's high. No one's up to contest. Volt Destroyer back towards net. Slow Hands McGee there, just with barely enough boost. Trying to stuff that one in is Volt Destroyer. Now be finished off by Magic there. That's just a kind of back and forth ping pong game around net there.
It was quoted by, I believe, DJ CJ. He said a couple of weeks ago that Rocket League is really just tennis with goals. And right there, it kind of plays out. And for the Flyers, they're getting off to the early start that we were kind of asking from them, as it didn't seem like they could get their offense flowing at the start.
Our thing right now is well to see how the Flyers can play with the lead, because, you know, 1-0 lead is nothing really to sit too far behind, but that's a great pass out to center from Magic. Volt Destroyer there. We'll just see if that kind of gives them a little bit more composure, a little bit more of that kind of control of the game that they want. Lucid to try to drop that center. Volt Destroyer in there for the attempt, but Saber with the clear. Now a couple players stacked up on the corner. Slow Hands McGee trying to bump someone out of the way, but Volt Destroyer will make contact, drops it down. That's going to be a clear there for Magic. Again, kind of gives away that possession. So now 3v2 the other way. Saber gets it around 1. Now Saber from the side, see what he can do here. Drops it center, Lucid pops it up and away. Aostein in the air now. That was just wide of net, and Magic off the wall. Here's Lucid, gets bumped forward. Can't really get too much pressure. Volt Destroyer flicks it over 1. Now Slow Hands there, double commit in the corner. Works out for the Barons as a long clear comes out off the car of Aostein. Now Slow Hands McGee with a good shot there
Great
towards the far
shot.
post.
Oh, my word. What a shot from Slow here. Sees the defender cutting left. He shoots right. It's simple, just misdirection, you know, front of the net. Make it difficult for the defender, and that is what Slow did there.
Stein may have actually been pressuring as well, as that's a miss there. Volt Destroyer off the top of the bar. But Magic will come in and dunk that one home. Flyers will capitalize on the mistake there, made by Slow Hands McGee. Volt Destroyer almost kind of threw that one away, but Magic, the ever strong third in rotation there, youngest in this game.
And for Volt Destroyer, I know he's a new addition to this Flyers team. That's at least the third or fourth time this series already where he's had a shot go just wide. So if he's able to dial it in just a little bit more, he's going to be finding the back of the net. And the Flyers could be able to take some more games off of this Barons squad.
Some of their shots right now, Volt Destroyer has 3 but no goals. Magic has 3 but 2 goals. So, you know, of course, shots don't define everything, as sometimes Rocket League can be a little wonky in post shots, but still, not a good sign, as Magic with a great save there sends it towards his far wall. That gets dropped back center. Aostein versus Volt. Aostein will drop it back across the net, but that'll be stopped there. And the clear is away. Now Lucid charging that one. Go for a ceiling shot here. Up to try to block. Aostein gets that away. Volt Destroyer in again. Shot, but that one's not really his fault. That missed. Magic towards the back post. Nothing there. Now back out center. Slow Hands McGee down. That's kind of a given away possession. So Flyers will take that one. Minute 45 remaining here. Now Lucid goes for that one. 50 towards the ceiling.
And it's kind of beginning to reach the time where the Barons need to start to push the envelope. Saber off the backboard. He gets the read to tie it up. And hold on. Aostein gets an assist here. Okay, so it pinches in.
Aostein kind of just farming those stats there. It really wasn't needed, but
He wanted those extra 50 points, you know. Whatever it takes Slow hands McGee trying to slow this one down. Tries to 50 through 2. Not able to do so. Volt off the backward. There's Lucid. And you can't allow the offense to creep up that far into the box, as they're going to bury that 9 times out of 10 slow hands behind the goal line. Sabres off to the far post. That's just a tap-in.
Based off of Slowhand McGee's positioning in net there, I think he might have actually been bumped into the net. That's kind of a weird spot to be in for someone of his caliber. So now the Flyers fighting back, trying to hold on to that lead. 70 seconds here, 1-goal game. That's off the backboard. Someone's there. Volt Destroyer sends that wide. Not Volt Destroyer, that's Slow Hands. Magic will flick that around there, and that's going in. Lucid with a shot there. I believe that was necessary with Saber on his tail there.
And Magic, he takes the hit to make a play. Gets it around the last defender. And this game was tied, and all of a sudden, St. Cloud has a 2-goal cushion with a minute to go. Just when I was starting to feel like the Barons were back within this game, it's just been completely ripped away. As Volt off the mark once again. He has been oh so close. As the Barons continue to try to figure out this Flyer pressure, as it cannot find a way through.
Kind of an interesting stat line right now. Volt Destroyer has 4 shots but no goals, but Lucid has 2 goals on 1 singular shot, as that's a great pass there. Slowhands McGee pops it up. Aostein from the left side of the field there, just to tap that one over Magic. Magic with a good attempt there, but just nothing you can do backwards there.
Yeah, he's just a little too close to Aostein there to contest that shot.
Now from that 2-goal lead, now it's about a minute left, halfway gone, 1 goal back. So now 20 seconds, 1-goal game. Volt Destroyer sends that down. Here's Aostein, bumped by Magic. A long clear there, no one on the Barons there to fight, so Lucid will go up. Sends that kind of towards center. Hopefully that won't bite him. Volt Destroyer up to help. 3v1 if Slowhands McGee can get it around. That'll actually go back towards center. That's a great shot there from Magic. Good placement.
And that will seal the deal for game number 2. 2 goals in 3 seconds. That'd have to be, you'd have to start with like a 100-mile-an-hour face-off pinch. And that's not going to happen. The St. Cloud Flyers will take game number 2 in a game where they looked miles better than the previous game.
Yeah, still the issues with the kind of the precision there from Volt Destroyer. Taking a look at the post-game stats, Volt Destroyer 4 shots, no goals, 3 assists, thankfully. So that tells you that even if his shots were blocked or not too close to net, they were in a useful spot for his teammates. But Magic and Lucid both with 2 saves each, 1 assist each, and then 3 goals for Magic, 2 for Lucid. A goal apiece for the Barons again. That happened last game, and 5 saves for that roster.
And the Barons, they get 3 goals on 7 shots here. And I want to say they have one of the lower shooting percentages in the league at 19.3%. Rather, with the St. Cloud Flyers, they're shooting at almost 29%.
See, those the ranks coming into today, that was last in the league for the Barons and 4th for the Flyers. So about a 10-point difference there. That's been one of the things that's hurt the Barons. Surprisingly, they actually that's been hurting them with their goals per game. The thing is, they have some of the best defense, 3rd best at 1.79 goals against per game, but it really doesn't matter if you can't get one in the back of the net to equalize, even if you do concede.
And Freight, I don't know if you've tried, but it is very difficult to win a game of Rocket League if you don't score more goals than your opponent.
Yeah, traditionally that is the case.
It's so for the Barons, despite an okayish record, they have a great squad. They have struggled to find net here in the early stages of this season. Slowhand, he's going to cross. Magic will pick this one up. Volt now off the corner. There's a bump in front of the net. Slow, not the strongest touch to commit to the stop in front of the net. Aostein tries to get it past 2 defenders right at the start. Great cross, but no one was there. Flyers have really picked up the pace since they dropped game number 1.
And I'd like to see this kind of offensive explosion here for the Flyers. Some early pressure. A couple good attempts, 2 shots already, as Lucid will dunk that one over the top. Magic up for that one, misses it. Looking for a fake potentially. Slowhand sends it off to his right. Lucid there, pops it up. He's going to go for the self dish. Got a flip reset. He'll hit that one, and that's towards the back post, and it is in. A beauty of a shot there by Lucid. And the Flyers strike first again.
Gets the flip reset into the Musty. What are you doing? Who goes for that?
We have our answer, I guess. Lucid goes for those.
That would be correct. You get a gold star, Cabbage. And the Flyers just have not been able to answer the questions that have been thrown by the Flyers here. As the Barons just seem a bit lost out on the pitch.
It's a good attempt there. A couple players in, and Volt Destroyer wide again. Not too much of an angle there for him to shoot on, but still, it just, the net plagues him in this one. And we'll have to see what the post-series stats are like for him. See if he can slot a few later on. Or series tied up at 1-1, so we'll have 2 games at least following this one. Or excuse me, 2 more games including this one. So here's a Lucid. 1-on-2 towards net. Goes for the back post. That's going to be blocked.
Oh, no.
It's going to actually own goal that one.
Oh, no. Ayo. Not like this. And really, to start things off, I think that ball needs to be challenged a lot sooner. And that is just... That is rough. You hate to see it for the Barons.
The players nearby and no one goes for it. Slowhands McGee misses that one. Aostein will go for the double touch potentially.
Oh.
A great block in net by Lucid. And Magic actually
Okay.
almost own goal that one. So a kind of an own goal each way. Not quite here from Magic, but sent it the wrong direction.
A Rocket League giveth and a Rocket League taketh away. As the Barons find themselves again within 1. But again, it's just not the cleanest Rocket League we've seen from the Barons. The Flyers, they've totally cleaned it up on both sides of the ball. And it's worked out immensely for them.
The thing is, too, is that, you know, one of the main things about Rocket League, it's a team game. So even if Volt Destroyer isn't having his best performance, where he just kind of can't hit the back of the net, if he can kind of dish some passes or just help with defense, as Lucid slots that one over the top there. Drop from the ceiling. Self-dish there, actually, as he reads that one. That's going to drop pretty hard over top of Saber. But as I was saying, it doesn't matter if your teammates, you know, if your teammates are still helping to carry you. Lucid, this game, 3 goals, 1 save on 5 shots. So, you know, if your team can make it happen, you can have a rough game.
And it's like, if you can find the back of the net, you can't complain. So now going into what are we? We're in game number 3. Oh, that's a laser by AO. You saying, hold on, fellas. We're still in this. And oh, man, he just collapsed that thing. Top shelf. Where Dad hides the whiskey. And we have a ball game, Cabbage.
You're happy about having someone getting a partial save on that one. I want to see the speed, but that'll my request will be denied as we see this one pop back towards center. Aostein tosses it up. Kind of a free ball there for Lucid as Volt Destroyer will go for it again. That one blocked by Saber early on. Now here's Magic off the wall. That's going to hit the ceiling. Slowhands McGee on the backboard. That's what we were talking about earlier, about nobody really being up there to help defend those awkward interactions. Slowhands clears it forward. Aostein with a shot. No one's there again. And in kind of the blink of an eye, I think under 30 seconds here, it goes from a 2-goal lead for the Flyers to all tied up at 3 again.
As Aostein, I believe he's starting to play angry now. He has pulled his team back into this series with his bare hands. He will not be denied. He does not want to go down in the series. As Saber's gonna walk this one through. I'm not sure who it was in the corner. It was a Lucid. Tries to go grab the boost before the ball, and what an angle by Saber.
Yeah.
To just sneak that one through.
I think everyone who's watching has known those nasty corners. I think Lucid might have been anticipating he'd go up the wall and he could try to defend for it there, but just gets baited in, and now it's the Flyers who need to kind of find a way back into this one. Seemed like a game that would be an easy 2-1 lead in the series, but they've kind of had the script flipped on them here. Volt Destroyer in the corner now. He'll dunk it past two of them. He'll try to go for the pass. Passes it out. Lucid up. A couple players there. Slow Hands McGee will drop it down to Aostein. That's a good clear there. Not even a pass towards a shot. Just a pass towards a great clear, as that's a mutual demo there. Slow Hands McGee with the shot. Actually, Saber will sneak in front. Saber will send another one to Slow Hands McGee. Good corner. Volt Destroyer sends that towards the wall. Aostein gets beat.
Oh, that was aggressive.
3v2. Slow Hands with some safe hands there as they take that out of the zone. Volt Destroyer unable to send it in too hard. Aostein up for that one, misses it, so Lucid now with the chance in the center. Volt Destroyer off the backboard. Here's Magic. Up towards the ceiling. Lucid gets bumped. Could have been in the right spot. That's a shot downtown. Lucid tips it off to his right. Now 22 seconds remaining here. Barons lead by 1. As a dunk comes in from Slow Hands McGee. Library's open, boys.
Screenshot it and make it your desktop background. Just an absolute yam thrown in front of the net. As Slow Hands gonna put his team up by 2 when they were down by 2 just not moments ago.
I believe, unless I'm mistaken, that is now 4 unanswered goals for the Barons. Flyers scored 3 early on. Look at actually 1 here, so there still is a chance. Quite a bit of pressure in the midfield here. As we saw Lucid send it towards center. Aostein with a good save, but just not quite strong enough, and Magic comes flying in to slot that one past the defenders. So now 5 seconds. Can the Flyers get one in the back of the net?
They have a shot. Demo in front. Oh, Volt backflips. Oh, that could have been such a phenomenal opportunity. Down the ball drops, and the Barons will go up 2-1 in the series in a game that looked like at halftime was going to go the other way.
The post-game stats here. Volt Destroyer sitting in the bottom of the team. Again, only 1 shot this time. No goals, 2 saves, so good on the defense. But that last chance there, if he wasn't kind of tilted from this series, feeling like he can't hit anything in the back of the net, that one will not help his case. Just, don't like to rag on one player, but, that one's going to really, that would make me tilted if I was in the Surfer,
And, sometimes where it's like, okay, if you're off on your shooting, pass it to your teammates, let them put the ball in the back of the net. And sometimes that will work out, What am I trying to say here? It's like Lucid, he started carrying the workload as he realized Volt Destroyer wasn't able to find the back of the net. So now, going into game number 4, the Flyers, we've seen them being able to outpace the Barons, but they need to be able to hold on to a lead because Aostein just seemed to have flipped a switch halfway through the last game.
And really, it's tough because it's kind of just play better with a lead. There's not much, you can talk about the little intricacies and everything that goes into the game, but, at the end of the day, it's just you got to defend that lead. 2 goals is something you can play behind. As we get off to an early start here, Aostein towards the corner. Saber in with the double commit. Aostein carries it now. Those two really on top of each other. Aostein a good flick there towards the backboard. Volt Destroyer will clear it away towards the side. Slow Hands McGee. Lucid, good save in net there. Right place, right time. Send that one high and wide. Now here's Volt Destroyer. He's up, but gets dunked on by Saber. Magic there. Aostein back towards the center. Saber fakes it. Now here's Lucid. Has a chance if Magic can get the demo in net. Aostein there as well. So Aostein and Lucid both being strong defenders here early on. 40 seconds into game number 4. This is an elimination
good
game
beat.
for the Flyers. And they will strike first.
Lucid just gets straight up beat Saber on that touch. and no one was behind him to protect that back, to protect the net, really.
We talked about Volt Destroyer kind of unable to hit it, so pass it. I'm not sure if that was a defined pass, but it was a clear that went in the direction of Lucid, if not, so potentially doing what we were saying, listening to our our wishes here from the casting booth. As now, here's Volt Destroyer towards the corner. Lucid's there, another pass, back center, but just too many people in front of that one.
I will note that the defense right in front of the Baron's net has been a little bit lackluster. It almost feels like there's too many cooks in the kitchen when the ball is in the front of their own net.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that too, and that's, you know, it definitely harmed them a couple times with having nobody on the backboard, as we see Slow Hands come off the backboard there. Magic up for a potential double touch, but ends up well wide. As here's Lucid, has a chance. That will be blocked by 2 players in mid. It's a lot of double commits here tonight as well, too. That's one thing we were talking about, just kind of Game 1 was especially sloppy. It's gotten better, but the double commits have still been rather pervasive. As now Lucid on the wall. We'll pop it up. Him versus a couple here. We'll go for the bounce shot. Volt Destroyer up, trying to 50. That won't be one. Magic sends it up and actually will drop down the wall. Aostein off the corner here. Passes it well wide. Slow Hands McGee sends it high towards ceiling. And Volt Destroyer will pinch it away.
Approaching halftime, both these teams can't get away from one another. Aostein with, I'm not sure if it was a fake or a calculated whiff in front. Gonna kind of cough up possession. Magic can't clear. Saber will keep. As the ball runs the cycle in the corner. And on this left-hand side, Aostein tries to get it down to Slow. The bounce, but the save by Volt. A great offensive opportunity by the Barons gets just put to the bin as they have to try it again.
Pass from Aostein. He was on the backboard looking for it there. That would have been an absolute banger if that had happened. As here's Lucid going for the air dribble, go up against Aostein. That gets dropped. Back in the far end. Here's Volt Destroyer, clears it up and away. Saber now, here's on the wall. Aostein sends it towards center. Slow Hands McGee is up. He's got enough for a double touch. We'll go for it. Just wide right of net. Here is Volt Destroyer now. Lucid will pop it up. 90 seconds remaining. This is a 1-goal game right now. Our lowest scoring was 5 goals, and that was game 1. That's towards the corner. Magic on the backboard. Now here's Lucid. Has Volt Destroyer to aim for, but that's going to go a little bit too far away. Saber will send that high. A tag off the backboard. Magic up there. Volt Destroyer with a 50.
Dangerous.
Lucid low.
Ooh, this could be an open net, but it goes all the way to the corner. Lucid, great drop pass. Magic too far forward. And it is another dump and chase for the Barons as they continue to waste more time. And Slow gonna get the goal before he gets reset and demoed. Double commit in front of the net forces Lucid to make a challenge that he's not really ready for.
And it all sparked from kind of a mishandled ball in that defensive corner. So Volt try to go for that one. It just pops up and out a little bit too close to center. There's Slow Hands McGee off the sidewall. Good shot there from Magic. And actually, that's going to be, I think, a pool shot potentially.
So, oh, it kind of like pops off of Slow as well. Adjusts the trajectory of the ball, pops a little higher than Aostein was expecting. Saber, quick shot. Can't find that near post as he's done before. There's the center. Lucid off the post. And he's gonna finish it off. And just a great counterattack by the Flyers.
Oh, it's just kind of so chaotic in front of the net. And can we go back for a second and talk about Volt? You know, try not to beat a dead horse here, but Volt Destroyer, 2 incredible saves in this game that have kept this 2-goal lead as a possibility now. Volt Destroyer, nothing on net, but 3 saves along with an assist. So looking to play in a different style if possible, trying to just help his team get the team victory, even if it's not too glamorous, as Slow Hands McGee goes for a double there. That will hang high, 15 seconds remaining. Saber in the corner, he'll go for a double touch of his own. That one's too far, so now Eostein, 5 seconds remaining. Barons need one now, Lucid's up. He will tap that towards the far side, and we'll go into a Game 5.
Game 5, MNCS on a Saturday evening. What more can you ask for?
Of course, the first match of the night last weekend, we finished off the night with 2 long games, 2 best-of-5s that ended up having quite a bit of overtime and quite a bit of action. And look to see that happen again.
So we've seen both of these teams go back and forth. I don't know who to go with here because the Flyers have played great. The Flyers have also not played great. Same is said for the Barons. It's just, I think it's really going to come down to who can score first.
I got to go against you here on that one. I'm sorry, Ernie. I'm going to betray you here, but I think it's whoever can have the composure. We've seen both teams have some comebacks here. Barons primarily more so in that Game 3 5-4 victory with 4 unanswered goals to give them that win. But it seems like both teams have the ability to play well. We saw it here from the Flyers, just kept on, being strong on defense, playing the little bit of offense that is needed. So if one team can have that composure, I think we'll have our first winner of the evening.
All right, we have a Game 5. We shall see where this one goes. Magic now. Quick shot off the wall. Eostein gets the save. Demo in front of the net. Ball's just off the corner where the crossbar meets the post. As that was...
Close your eyes and guess who hit the post for the Flyers. I am sorry, Volt, but
no
just
way.
Not his night. It was Volt. That was
Volt will
shot.
get demoed. Magic forced an awkward situation. Eostein double short. Saber gets it through Volt. He's not able to challenge. Some space given. Magic upfield, but it's to a waiting Eostein. Tries to dunk that one through. Can't get it in front of the net. As the Barons are really letting it all hang out here in the first minute.
Eostein now in the corner. Saber's there to try to help out, but that gets deflected wide. Volt pops that towards center. That might be costly. Eostein going for the double touch on the backboard, and he will knock that down. That one's going to be a stinger there.
As no one's in the net, Eostein, this is just a routine free play goal for the two-timer.
Now
puts his team in the lead here in game number 5.
Just about a minute in here. Barons will have that early lead thanks to their captain. That's shot again from him in the corner there. That one goes wide. Slow Hands now off the backboard. Magic here now, tries to flick. He'll get it around Eostein. Saber up for the 50. Volt Destroyer's up, and he'll put that one just wide. A good pass. Lucid with a light toss there. Volt Destroyer up. That might have been a team save, actually. I can't tell from the angle I had. As Lucid will send it far. Magical turn, looking back towards the net there. Saber well in front of that one. Here's Lucid up, going for a dunk there. Eostein directs that one away from net. Now towards the sidewall. Good shot, good pass there, and that one's going to go in. Oh, boy.
You know, in hockey, they used to term glassing out. But here the Barons just have gone slowing out. Just off Slow's forehead, down the length of the field. And it just so happened to go dead center in the net. So the Barons off to the start they wanted. As for the Flyers, this game could have been so much more so far.
I'll have to see how can they recover, see if they've got that composure. Volt Destroyer kind of just drops that one there for the Barons. Thankfully, Lucid back on defense will be able to toss that one away, but now a shot coming in from Saber. 2 players there in center. Magic is dunked on by Eostein. That'll go towards the corner. Volt is demoed there. Slow hands now center. Magic, good clear. See if he can follow it up. As Aostein's too speedy. Gets to it first, sends it far side for Saber. That's going to go backboard. Aostein up again. Good clear there from Lucid, as that's the last spot you want Aostein with the ball coming at him. As Magic will drop that center. Volt Destroyer with a chance. Couple players there.
My.
A triple commit, and I think a couple team bumps in there, so that one's going to be back in possession of the Barons. That's got to hurt too. That's going to be up on the backboard. Magic's going to go for the clear. Aostein dunks it. That's going to drop. Volt Destroyer with the clear. Seems like the composure is kind of disappearing here for the Flyers. We've seen a couple double commits here. A little bit panicked in this Game 5 situation. Slow hands McGee from the back post. That's going to drop right center. Good save there by Magic. Now Lucid off the sidewall. He's got a chance. A couple players going for the defenders, and actually Slow hands McGee will be able to dodge the ever-presence of Magic, I believe, as Magic sends that a little high towards the back post. Off the sidewall, Volt Destroyer there. We'll pop it up. 95 seconds remaining here in game number 5. 2-0 lead for the Barons. Slow hands going for a dribbling play. Now Lucid trying to give the Flyers a little bit of life here. Goes for a pass, goes to stuff at front post. No luck. Volt Destroyer now passes at center, and that one's in the back of the net.
And the ball just had so much movement here, just back and forth, back and forth. Lucid just waiting on the back door, and that's just great positioning by Lucid.
Would be a little worried there for the Flyers, as all three of them were basically within the kind of center box there, so a strong clear, and they might be caught kind of with their pants down, but works for them in this scenario, and they are not dead yet. About 75 remaining now to get that last goal, potentially push us to an overtime. Here's Lucid sending it high and wide. Volt Destroyer's up. Can he connect? He will off the backboard. That's going to drop down. Two players there. Cleared towards the left side. Here's Aostein. Crosses it towards Slow Hands. Going to potentially just kind of ice this game away. Don't need to score. Just need to keep the ball away from the Flyers and the back of your own net. There's Magic in the corner. Slow Hands up for that one. He misses it, so Aostein has an awkward interaction with the wall. Now it gets sent in by Volt Destroyer. Here's Lucid up. Drops it back to Volt. That'll go center. Someone there. How Magic is, but that one misses. I don't know how close he was. As Aostein.
Oh, that's
great
gross.
dribbling play, and oh my gosh.
Oh. Aostein, I just get some hand sanitizer. That is filthy. Just has the ball on a string. And he puts his team up by 2.
I really didn't get to see the angle that Magic was shooting from there, but on the previous play, he had a potential tying Game 5 goal. I went wide. Now Lucid's up here. After the captain for the Barons will put them up a 2-goal lead. 20 seconds now. Here's Magic in the corner. He'll have to try to make some heroics himself. Late game for the Flyers. That one's towards center. Volt Destroyer's up. That goes nearly there. Magic will have to try to go for it. Aostein off the backboard, I believe, or ceiling potentially. Volt Destroyer up again. He'll send that towards the backboard. With the clock hitting 0, we will have the end of the series here. Wow.
And I did not think that series was going to go the distance. I at least thought I was honestly expecting it to go 3-1 either way after that game 2 by the Flyers. But the Barons, they just eke out the Flyers in the end.
Again, if you look at the post-game stats here, talked about the shooting percentage for the Flyers being near the top of this league, but this last game, 10 shots on net, and only one of them ending up at a goal. 6 saves for the Barons on the other side, 3 for the Flyers on the 7 shots of the Barons. So that one's kind of just, a little disappointing there. He had a good pressure, lots of shots, but nothing quite.
And I will say, for Volt Destroyer's MNCS debut, he played phenomenally.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what that Flyer roster can do in the coming weeks.
Yeah,
because right now they're going to be, I think, 1-3.
Yes, they will be.
Okay. So they will be 1-3. And that's definitely a team, I think, with this roster that could bring it around. And I wouldn't be surprised if they won their next 2 series.
Yeah, we saw moments of brilliance today, and Definitely wasn't trying to hit on Volt Destroyer too hard. I know how difficult it can be to try to play up a league with all the competition here. Such a strong MNCS kind of group of players this season. So, that's something that's kind of near impossible to contend with. But overall, not a bad series for the Flyers, but just that last game got a little bit out of hand there, and Aostein with a load of his two-timer magic to push it over the line.
And with that being said, I believe we have a little bit something special coming up next. It is the Duel of the Founders, ladies and gentlemen. It is Taro from Hibbing going up against Ambrosia from the St. Paul Senators. It is a rematch of the Season 1 MNCS Championship. Stay tuned, everybody.
on the inner circle.
Wait, what are we doing? Sorry.
Hello. John Combine here. Ladies and gentlemen of the great state of Minnesota and beyond, we have a very special match for you tonight. A classic between two of the best franchises in the league. Hibbing versus St. Paul. The sixth meeting between these two titans will only fan the fuels to the fire that has been blazing for over 3 seasons now. And I hope they brought plenty of sea fuel. High intensity gaming requires it. Peaches and cream flavor is my favorite. There will be no mercy shown here this day. Dog eat dog is the name of the game, and one team will come out on top. Let's take it to the pitch for the national anthem. Please rise and remove your toppers for the playing of the national anthem.
You guys stink.
You guys can talk to me when you have champion behind your name.
You're annoying. If I throw a stick, will you leave? You guys are sussy bacas. Shut up, you gray sprinkle.
Nice card design, Reg.
You stink. You know what? Get over here.
What? Oh my god, Red just went out of nowhere and hit Taro. It looks like everyone on the field is just bashing each other in just a fit of rage. Everyone just... we need to get this situated right away.
We have completely lost control of the match, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure what we're going to have to do, Conundrum.
Cut
We
the screen.
might have to go to break.
Yeah, cut it. Please cut it.
Cut, please. This is out of control. We need to get more match officials. This isn't enough. They're out of control.
You have
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the rivalry. I have your host, Turney Ernie, and alongside me for this highly hyped up matchup is the one, the only Conundrum Effect. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing well. Well, actually, I'm a little shaken up from that little excursion we had.
That was
But I think they're gonna leave it all out on the field here. We're gonna have a good match. Senators Hibbings, huge rivalry, always a spectacle. Yeah, let's just get into it.
there's always a little bit of bad blood. There it is.
A little bit of blad.
When-
Nothing wrong with that.
When these two teams play.
The rosters are a little bit different from the previous season, but I expect
Yeah.
it to be good nonetheless.
It
So
is-
right off the bat, Senators with a lot of pressure. That kickoff rather, almost lined up into a goal, but now looks like Hibbing's gonna try and counter it. Not the best flick from Latimus there.
Taro over to Zodak. Can't get that one to go through. Lat up to Taro. He does connect, but it is off to the side.
A little bit of shaky start here. Nothing too good coming out from both sides. It looks like maybe some nerves, maybe a little bit of that rage boiling over, just affecting them on the field perhaps.
Latimus with the changeup tries to go for the double, but his shot is well wide.
And it looks like we've got Senators coming back at it. Not the best touch from Reg, gives it up to Taro, which gives it to Latimus. And then kind of just having a little bit of ping pong back and forth here, feeling each other out, figuring out what the next step is in their attacks. And Ambrosia
Taro-
with a decent pass, and nothing comes of it. But now it's a huge counter. Now Zodak's going to go for it, almost sneaks it in there, and we're back into neutral.
And on that last attempt, Ambrosia trying to go for the demo on his rival captain that he hates oh so much. And it's
So
not
much.
just for the story or anything like that. It is totally kayfabe.
Oh,
And
wow.
that bouncer from Reg gonna find the back of the net.
Beautiful
Taro
bouncer.
Not the strongest save and a double commit to boot. And double committing in front of your own net. Never a great sign.
Never a good sign. A lot of pressure comes out from St. Paul. You gotta be stout. Can't be double committing to balls, especially on defense. And yeah, they take advantage of it.
Double commits are something you never want to do, but when you do them in front of your own net, you're going to have a bad time. And the Rangers have learned that early on here in game one, as they've yet to get any true offensive pressure going.
I like to say the standout players for this match. Obviously the captains, Taro, Ambrosia, always two really good individuals at the game, and a really good shot coming out there and a good save as well. Taro, Ambrosia, always really good in their roles, but Latimus and Reg are going to be two names you're going to look out for, and almost just rolls into the net, and Ambrosia has to go back and save that. Latimus, maybe getting a solo play going, doesn't get much out of it, but it's in the corner. Oh, and Taro with a questionable miss there. Latimus has to scramble back, but Ambrosia might just sneak it in, and he just does not get the touch on it, unfortunately. So a couple of misplays from both sides here, but nothing coming of it just yet. 1-0 still.
As that shot by DJ almost snuck through far side. Ambrosia, he'll pop it up for his teammate DJ off the backboard. Reg is up. He's going to drop that one down into the box. But Latimus will clear. But it is for naught as Hibbing once again find themselves at square one.
And it looks like, oh, we got Ambrosia versus Lat, and Ambrosia decides to ping it off the back wall, trying to get a pass off. Might have been able to get a shot there, but Zodak's going to carry. Good weight, trying to get Ambrosia to bait out. Try to bait out Ambrosia there. Latimus up, 50 mid, going to the corner, and Taro's there to clear it. Ambrosia's probably going to collect. He's going to have a couple teammates waiting for him. Oh, and Ambrosia kind of a little bit of a sketchy touch there, but it's fine. Ambrosia gets those touches and follows up all the time. And it looks like nothing coming of it, but it's an open
Ooh,
net.
there it is. Zodak reaching out for this one here. Taro just throws his body at the ball, manages to go in his favor, and Ambrosia was demoed, so he could not challenge the ball in time. So we're all tied up here with a minute left. Really, the
perfect way to start off the series.
It's the only way I'd like this series to start off. I'd hope
Exactly.
it could somehow go to a game 7, even though it's a best of 5. I guess that would technically be like 2 5-minute overtimes.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past these guys. They've been pretty solid so far. They could very well go to overtime unless Reg has something to say about it. He's got a bit of a 1v1. Taro's back in time. Save it out. And a bit of a scramble back. Latimus is going to collect. No boost on him, but he's going to 50 it. Get a nice 50, and it's going to go straight to Taro. Taro cleans that up. Really good play coming out from Hibbing.
Lat just gets a good 50. Taro follows it up, and that's really all you need. And Hibbing will get the late lead here in game number 1.
All right, so now St. Paul, they're going to have to play very aggressive at this point. You got less than 12 seconds left now, and Hibbing's got possession. It's not the best shot, but it's a good save from DJ. Potential play coming out here in the last few seconds. Can they do it? Ooh, Reg, not the greatest touch, and they're going to kill the ball. Rangers take game 1.
Reggie tried to get that ball over to the side. Just got shut down. As the Senators put on 13 shots to the Rangers 8. I mean,
That's pretty impressive.
for a team that's shooting 20, almost 29, or excuse me, for the Senators are shooting at almost 35%. Going 1 for 13 is going to hurt that stat a lot.
Mhm.
If you're putting on a team of this caliber, 13 shots, I expect at least 4 or 5 of them at minimum to go in the back of the net.
Mm-hmm. And that's either, laying down the pressure and Rangers just take it. They soak it up. They counter off of it. Seen that a few times already. And, maybe the quality of shots just aren't there quite yet. It is game 1. They can get that situated and just move on to game 2.
Game 2, 1, the Senators are really going to want to take here. As for a rivalry, you're going to want it to be close down to the wire.
Oh yeah, no, I have full faith. I expect a game 5. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? Game 5? Game 5 hype? I think so.
5 game 5s. How about
5?
that?
Yes, 25 games, please. More of this.
Each game is a game 5. Reg with the
was
gets denied bar
clinger.
down.
Wow.
Oh
Crossbar
my
savior.
goodness. And
That was
Latimus with the huge stop. We're going to continue going on. DJ, he's going to set him. Ambrosia's up, but Taro shuts it down. Lat 2v1.
what
Going
a
for the
fake.
fake. He
Great
gets it
fake.
through.
Wow. And that's just, overextension on offense from Senators leads to a lap 1v1, and you do not want to be 1v1ing this guy. He is one of the best in the biz as far as this league is concerned. And the quickest, less than a minute, 1 up. Hibbing has the ball, decides to try to pass it forward straight into St. Paul, and St. Paul's going to counter off that. That's a great pass by Ambrosia. The last man back does not want to go for it. Smart of him. He knows his stuff. He's going to try and get it past a few people here. Reg and Zodak, 50. DJ's going to have to scramble for that. And now Hibbing laying on the pressure here. They're just going to try and force enough errors to potentially get a double commit or some sort of mess up. It's kind of the name of the game now. But the ball's back mid. Taro passing it up to Latimus, who can't get the touch, and that's going to be a clear out. And it looks like we are going back to neutral at this point.
Yeah, both teams now really just trying to get hold of possession. Reggie centers, there's DJ, he gets it through. As I was gonna say, it wasn't the fastest shot this side of the Mississippi, but
Nice placement though. I like that goal explosion
great
too. That's beautiful.
placement to put it through. Reg around the corner. Zodak, he's up. He's trying to keep it through. Lat shot off the post. Ambrosia's going to walk it upfield. Can't get the clear. DJ to follow. Lat now trying to go below Ambrosia, but the veteran player will shut it down.
A lot of options, a lot of potential coming out here. Nobody's biting. Everyone's playing super solid. So far, so good from both sides. Nothing, not a lot of errors coming out. And Latimus, he's gonna get a flip reset, but doesn't help. And Taro, oh, that's just straight in. That's, oh no, that you don't want to see that. The slow pass to Latimus kind of baits Taro in, and he does not see Ambrosia up for it already, and
Yeah,
that's just gonna float in.
And the way Lat hit the ball there, he kind of got a flip reset off it, and it just popped right off.
Yeah, unfortunate circumstances, but they will probably tie it up here at some point. I have faith in them.
Quality fake Reg shot. Looked like it was purposely placed wide. Lat tries to cut that one mid. His teammate gets removed. But Taro is still up for it, being aggressive because he knows he's going to have a third man back.
Well, that's a nice
Ambrosia
challenge.
just casual flip reset. Doesn't get much from it. Taro around the corner. There's Lat back to the sidewall. Gets another touch. But it doesn't bounce off the wall enough.
Oh,
As
scary
the
situation
Senators-
coming out there.
Yeah, the Senators just struggling to get the ball out of their own half.
And it looks like, ooh, shot on net. Zodak reacting quickly to get up in time. Really good from him. And midfield's kind of open. Zodak's going to catch it. He's going to try and dribble it. Try and maybe get a fake out and then pass it. Yep. Latimus up. Bang.
Ooh.
Easy goal. Easy peasy. That's a nice 1-2 coming out from Zodak and Latimus. Baiting out
Latimus-
DJ, passing it out. Boom.
Latimus giving
Bar
us the
down.
good old bar down. I'm surprised we don't have a bar down emote yet, just because of how much I say it. So can we make that happen, please, in like the next 2
Yeah.
weeks or something? That'd be really cool. Back to the matter at hand. We have a tie game, 2-2 in game number 2.
2-2-2.
Oh, I should have said it when it was 2:22, but it wasn't tied 2-2.
That's all good. But yeah, it looks like
Next
we've got
time.
DJ.
That's a
and
passing
Ambrosia.
play.
That's
Oh.
beautiful.
That's beautiful. That's
Fantastic.
the 1, 2, 3. Reg to DJ to Ambro, who is wide open. And he's going to put it tape to twine.
Twine has been taped, and Taro with a nice hit, get the 50 out. Latimus up, big bang into the back of the net, and it looks like just a good old-fashioned kickoff goal coming out for Team Hibbing.
What a redirect by Latimus.
Very nice cart control there.
Those are so difficult to line up and hit. And he just made it as casual as possible. Found the back of the net, keeping us tied here. That's a good demo. What a pass! As that one
Enough.
needed to be on the mark, and it was. Just Taro couldn't finish off the chance.
a little more power on it. Maybe it would have gone in there, but they still have a lot of pressure coming out, and they can keep that up. Potential goal to be scored.
DJ, soft, clear, but it goes to a waiting Taro up the lat who's looking for late game heroics.
Ooh, Zodak's a little bit far forward, but he can manage to get that ball touched. Crucial touch from Zodak there. Ball's still up in the air. This is doable for Hibbing if they want to try and do it. Oh, and he barely misses that, and we're going to OT. Game 2.
And it wasn't meant to be.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh.
My heart almost sank for a sec there.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and they just might counter off that. Okay, that's a good touch from Ambrosia. Keep it in the corner. Get your bearings straight. A nice touch from Ambrosia. I mean, I don't even have to say it. Ambrosia always gets nice touches. That's just a given at this point.
Yeah, it's just what he does.
It's just what he does. He can't not have a good touch on the ball at this point.
He is so good at putting the ball where he wants it to go. Spot on every single time. Taro, I was expecting to cross to Zodak, but he falls off. Zodak cannot follow up that. There's Lat. Latimus already having all 3 goals for the Rangers here in game number 2.
Game 2, minute.
But both
And,
teams, I think, being a little bit conservative here in overtime, as that was a little close.
Yeah, nobody wants to make that crucial mistake in OT, and potentially be down 0-2 if Hibbing wins this. That's just not where you want to be, and that's a good shot. And Latimus is going to clean it up. A couple double commits off the wall from St. Paul, and that's going to do it. 2-0.
And a synchronized double commit
Yeah.
from either post will lead to the Senators' demise
I didn't.
as the Rangers go up 2-0 in the series. Now, Conundrum,
Yes.
don't say the phrase of what might happen if the Senators win out the rest of the series. If you catch my drift,
Yeah.
don't say it. Don't.
I won't say it. I'll just say that
Don't
they're
say
gonna
it.
have to rally. A good old fashioned rally. Keep it interesting. A couple of mistakes on defense. The new guy Reg maybe, made a little bit of flubs, but that's okay. He can always, calm down, takes his time to talk about it, and go from there.
And I know Ambrosia is going to be rallying his troops here in this intermission between the games here. Latimus, 4 goals on 6 shots.
Wow. That's
2 goals
actually
to
nuts.
boost, 787 points.
Yeah, he is. Man, we were we were so lucky not to have Latimus play when we played them. Like, it might have been a different story because Latimus he's actually just a game changer, and I have nothing but high hopes for this team. But
Man
game 3,
knows how
oh my
to
gosh,
find the back of the net.
you do not want to give this guy the ball if you're against him. He
Ever.
makes magic happen.
DDoS him if you have to. Just don't tell anyone.
Don't do
Tony,
that.
Ernie,
But-
and Conundrum Effect do not commit cheating or DDoSing of any
Exactly.
form in any esport.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Back to
Yeah, this
our current broadcast.
the potential dirty 30 coming up here, 3-0 from the Hibbing Rangers would really set the stage and really be a gut punch, honestly, to the Senators at this point, especially with all the intense rivalry that has happened over the past 4 seasons at this point. You do not want that 3-0. And I'm sure they've, like last season, we had to put down some money after our loss to the Senators.
Was there really money put down?
Mhm.
I did
Well,
not. I did not hear of that.
We agreed to gift 5 subs each, whoever lost.
Okay.
I don't know if they agreed to anything like that, but let me say, losing money after your loss is never feels real bad. Shout out to Hibbing though, love those guys.
As we're just over 2 minutes deep, and I was gonna say we're still scoreless. Ambrosia
Ambro.
Gonna just get a nice pop here and beat out Taro, who is just too slow to the ball.
Yep.
See ya later, pal. Senators get the lead.
Once you think you can go for the ball, you've already screwed up against Ambrosia. He's already there, and you get beat. That's just that's a classic, really. It happens so much. I've been there. But Hibbing now, they're keeping the ball on their side, and a couple nice passes out for St. Paul. Gonna give them possession. That's a decent
That's a good
pass. That's
center.
gonna be there. Ooh, very close.
Below lat.
Really
Good
stout. Stout defense coming out from Hibbing as always. And they're holding on for dear life. They still have the ball. They're getting boost stolen. They just got to keep it close. Hibbing's doing... Oh, and Latimus is going to have a good pass from Taro. Going to try and get a 50, but a big miss coming out. And they're going to keep possession. That's going to be a classic infield pass, but Zodak is not there for it. Hibbing, known for their infield passes. I must say, I'm a big fan of it.
Oh man, you really would have thought Zodak would have turned there. He had only daylight in front of him.
Yeah, it's that. Oh no, Ambrosia's gonna clean that one up. I think there was a bump on last map, if I remember right.
Even a bump in front of the net here. Lat gets dunked. Taro
beautiful.
gets just disrupted. Just
Taken out of the play, and that's an easy cleanup for Ambrosia. They've responded really well so far. Latimus getting up for the ball. Zodak is going to beat out the last man and almost sneaks it in. He's going to get a little pass up, and that's a decent little play, actually, coming out. A bit of an improv coming out, but 2 goals down, you got to start getting a little creative, trying to figure out what you need to do next. And that's almost a goal. Ambrosia almost sneaks that one in. But they keep possession, they keep the pressure on. They're just firing the bombardment on their net.
Lat trying to slow this one down, give his team some space to work with. Zodak shooting low, but Ambrosia's there. He gets the save, but this goes through. I think DJ might have own goaled this a little. Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, he tries to get out of the way, and it's just disaster.
That's he they try to do too much, and sometimes that happens. It's unfortunate, but there's still a goal up here, and they can keep this lead. Either keep conservative, which I don't think they will do, but and what do you know it? They keep the pressure on, and they're back up 2-0.
DJ just Lat just turns at the last second is a wide open net. Gives his team the lead. And for those who aren't aware, I believe that Goal Explosion is a part of the new crate/series that dropped.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it. That's a banger. I love that Goal Explosion.
It seems pretty tame to me.
You need a little bit more extravagance to your goals.
It needs a little bit more. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Maybe-
a good bump, but it pops too high.
Maybe once the titanium white one comes out, maybe it'll be a little bit more flashy. You know how much that'll be when that comes out.
I've been running orange painted Shattered for like the past year and a half, and it's great. Good demo by Taro. Passes it there. He's on top of his teammate. Lat backboard, or Taro backboard. Lat with the goal to bring his team within 1 as Ambrosia and DJ caught front post.
Wow. And yeah, they were right on each other that whole time, and they just committed to the ball, and it worked out. And that's kind of what you need to do at these points. You need to start going for bumps. You need to start going for these balls when you're got a minute left and you're down 1.
Good touch there by Reg. Zodak to the corner. He's going to stay with it. Off the ceiling. He drops it down. Doesn't have a teammate there to shoot the ball.
Fortunate, and Maybe they were low on boost or something, but now they keep possession of it. And Zodak's going to miss that ball. Going to give away. Actually, Taro's going to be there. Nobody committing on St. Paul. Everyone's playing very conservative right now. And the huge demo's coming out. Did Taro just kill both of them?
Hold on. So Reg, he just gets dunked, and it's just a massacre
Yeah.
in the
Again.
orange box.
That's the play. You go for the bumps and you're back in it. It's that easy sometimes. And now they could potentially win this game here. We may not even go to overtime. Oh, as I say that, wait a minute.
Hold on. Hold your horses.
Zodak's gonna have touch.
Oh.
And then he's gonna let it drop. We're back in the OT, and Senators have a really nasty kickoff. So if they can get this ball, which they do, they have a chance right here to get up on the board here. But slow shot coming out from Ambrosia. Taro's going to collect, pass it to Latimus. Latimus with the ball, very scary. He goes for a fake. Looks like he doesn't have boosting. Taro's going to 50 it out with him, with DJ. Zodak's going to come up. He could potentially get a double here. Oh, almost. So far, a lot of pressure from Hibbing.
Senators gotta win this game to stay alive. They're down 0-2 in the series, in the rivalry.
The
But there's
rivalry.
so
You do not want to be
much.
3-0. I don't
There's
think.
so much trash talk at the start of this series. Teams
Yeah.
really letting out their hatred for one another.
Oh, no. Okay. Jeez. I'm panicking a little bit here. I'm not even playing.
Your inner Hibbing,
My, I guess there is a little bias coming out
nothing
from
wrong
me,
with that.
but
There's
nobody,
a lot on
nobody
the
wants to see a 3-0. Yeah, no, there's a lot on the line here. I don't want to see a 3-0. Let's keep it interesting, for the fans. Unless we get a banger from Zodak here. If he's gonna go low,
Oh my.
Ambro reading it out really well. He's gonna get a touch or two on this.
Oh, he's
Actually,
going
just
for
gonna
the
pass it.
bump.
Yeah.
Reg has to be careful on that overcommit. Almost got punched on the way back. That's a big clear. Still not really in anyone's hands. Is now Lat. He's in a 1v3 on the way back. It's an open net, and Reg is going to score. We go to game 4.
Wow. Actually, I'm a little happy for that. I'm glad we get to see more games from these guys. Because right now, they're just playing on fire. Everyone. So far, so good.
Wow. What a way to end game 3. When I think we both really thought that the Rangers had the upper hand in this one, and it just got ripped away at the last second. So here in game number 4, we just look at the stat line. 15 shots again by the Senators. Finally getting more of those goals to go through. As the Rangers, they're a little more quality over quantity with their shots and their conversion. As again, another close game in this series. The Senators get a game on the board, but they still have to win 2 more to claim the series. So we shall see where this one goes.
We shall see. But let's get back into it here. Champions Field. Who will be the champion of this battle? I don't know the standings, if I'm being honest, of
The standings,
Who ha-
well, luckily for you, I have that up. I have the wonderful stats that are provided
please
for
enlighten us.
this league. And at the moment, both teams are 2-1.
Really? Or, I meant like overall, like throughout the seasons. Who has the edge overall?
Oh gosh,
I don't know. That might be a little
I don't know
more.
if I have that stat,
Yeah.
but I believe Tara would be one to have that stat. But
Oh,
he's
he
a little
is.
preoccupied right now.
Right.
With
yeah,
a
he is the
different-
stat man.
Task at hand. Good center. Zodak baits out Reg as he didn't have any boost. Baits out Ambrosia. Has
down on
boost, gets the pop.
Yeah.
Oh, but he just could not get it over that last
Ooh,
defender.
infield pass. Banger. Beautiful. El Clasico coming out from Hibbing here. Just a nice,
Oh,
actually a really hard pass too from Latimus. That's actually a little harder than it looks to get it out
just
that
settle
fast
it
and that
down
accurate.
like that. Yeah,
Beautiful. Yeah. That's like a training pack pass.
really. Yep, I fully agree with what you're putting down. Zodak just got
Oh,
so
and-
much speed on it, and he's gonna get another in a blink of an eye.
Wow.
And the Rangers find themselves up by 2, and we're not even through the first minute.
It looks like the spam coming out in chat is actually working. Hibbing up so far right now. And it's less than a minute, they're up 2-0. That's a hard, it's a big deal. It's hard for Senators to get anything started here. It's just all Hibbing so far. Taro's gonna touch it. Reg's got to follow this up.
Good
and-
bump.
Wow. Senators right now are just being out-pressured, outmaneuvered. Taro's going to pass it to Lat. Lat's going to pass it back to Zodak, and that's another great infield pass coming out. Zodak was last man, but Latimus able to get back in time. Nothing comes of it. But St. Paul now have the ball. They get a good backward
Great
pass.
touch.
And it's going to be back in Hibbing's hands here. Or as I say that, Senators keeping the pressure up. That's going to be a good 50 for the Senators. They're going to have possession one more time. And a really nice shot from DJ gets saved out from even better save. And wow, Reg getting in the way of that. Tons of pressure. Just back and forth so far.
Ball will be crossed back into the Ranger corner. Lat just cannot get it past Ambrosia. Ambrosia, he does center. Reg is too far forward, and he still goes for it. DJ forced to hang back.
DJ keeping possession, keeping it close, getting a 50 with Taro. In the corner, Taro keeps the possession up, flicks it and passes it really nicely to Zodak. And Zodak's gonna have a follow-up. He's
my
gonna bang
God.
that in, top corner. Top shelf shots right there. And even Ambrosia's like, yeah, that's a nice play. That's,
What a
wow,
follow.
beautiful.
Oh, and he licks the crossbar going down and in. It is a 3-0 for your Rangers.
The Rangers are up. And a lot of time left, though. There could be a comeback here if they rally. We shall see. Not a whole lot of time, but if they can get something started here, then that's a great start. Looks like Hibbing are just so stout on defense. They're just able to get these 50s, get these clears, get these passes off. And St. Paul, they can't find anything right now. Oh, nice dunk from Reg, though. Nothing's going to come of it. Zodak's going to carry it, keep possession of it, let his team get some boost. And Reg, not a good touchback. Didn't mean to do that one, but he'll get a clear here. And a nice pass to Ambrosia, and that might just go in. Latimus back. Ambrosia passing it back out, keeping the pressure on. Gonna try and get some bumps going here. Get a pass off. Taro's gonna be there for that. So far so good. They just gotta get this ball in quickly.
They got to
It's
get
only
one
90
here
minutes.
and now.
Here it is.
And
And-
DJ, CJ, again, just had all the time in the world. Look at him set this one up. And where's the defense? There's no
Yeah.
one in net.
I don't know. Zodak was a bit too far up from the post, and Taro probably looking for boost. Wasn't really ready for that one, but still up 2. And you know, as I say that, St. Paul, they got the ball back there. Oh no, and that's just going to be in. Taro catching a bit of a slow pass coming out, and Ambrosia couldn't get to it. Just going to sink that one in.
Ooh, and just the bit of over aggression by the Senators gonna bite them again. And you have to. You're down in the series. You're down in the game that you need to win to stay
Yep.
alive.
The door is shutting on St. Paul. And as I say that, Latimus trying to close the door, trying to slam it on their foot on the way out too, because they're up 4 goals now.
They find themselves up
Hashtag reach.
by 4 with a minute left. We'll have to see what Ambrosia and the Senators can do here if they can
That's a
get
good pass. That's a
another.
good
There it
pass
is.
and a shot. There you go.
That's a start. You're within 3. It's a
The one
step in
thing
the
I
right
will
direction.
say, it is the one thing I will say, the Senators have, at least from my experience, have a really good kickoff. They know their stuff, and if they can get another one off kickoff, then they're still in this. And as I say that, Hibbing beat him out there, so that gets possession of it, and we're back to a bit of a neutral here. But St. Paul.
Big demo.
Oh, big demo coming out. That's just going to leave pressure. Zodak's going to flick it over to Latimus, and Latimus passing it back to Taro. Taro can't get there. Reg a good save. And now, St. Paul, they gotta clear this. They gotta get out of their own half. Try to get some boost. Try to get some demos, because you got 20 seconds left. It's not looking good so far.
This one really all about done and dusted.
Done and
Lat
dusted.
trying to get one more for the road for the Rangers.
Wow.
And they will win the rivalry.
Yeah, pretty convincingly too. There were a lot of great passing plays coming out, which is pretty typical of Hibbing. You know, I mean, obviously, if I were to put an MVP on somebody, it had to be Lat, because
Absolutely.
Latimus really, all around solid. I mean, he exceeds. He's more than solid. He's fantastic. He plays the game at a very high level, and he can mold well with this team. And I'd say I mean, really everyone did a good job here on the team. But if I were to say anybody went over and beyond, it'd have to be Latimus.
I don't think you could put the MVP tag on anyone else. Lat did so much for his team this series, and I'm not sure what else I have to say. Taro and Zodak did a great job carrying their own weight as well, putting goals into the back of the net. And
Really
I'm
solid.
trying to think what will be the next matchup. Hold on here. As I believe our next matchup for the evening will be the Rochester Rhythm and the Bemidji Lumberjacks.
Nice.
So we're going to go to a little bit of a break here, and we'll be right back with you, everybody. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Oh my! I just saw. I didn't know what the play-by-play was. Oh wait, I think we're live here. Yeah, yeah, we live. All right, hey everybody. We're just talking about the new play-by-play channel within the MNCS Discord. So for those of you who are unable to watch the stream, you can literally get a play-by-play update of everything that happens within a game and within a series. I'm a little I don't know who set that up, but I love it.
Let's get talking about this third series of the night. If you're just joining us, we've had 2 series already down for the day. Now we'll have the Rochester Rhythm versus the Bemidji Lumberjacks. Lumberjacks coming to this matchup 2-1, tied for second in the league. Rhythm are 1-2, tied for sixth. Lumberjacks' only loss in the season was to the St. Paul Senators, so that's a respectable loss there. And kind of interesting, the Rochester Rhythm, their only win of the season against St. Paul. So kind of a wacky season already. We're talking about that pregame, Ernie and myself. Take a look at some more of the stats. Lumberjacks lead the league in shooting percentage at a respectable 38.2%. Second highest goals per game as well at 2.6. Though the interesting thing for them with the highest shooting percentage is they actually have the lowest number of shots per game. So they don't take many shots, but when they do take those shots, they do count. The Rhythm on the other side, their best stat is saves per game at 4.75, along with demos inflicted and taken, both sitting third there. The rest of their stats about halfway through. So, Ernie, what are you looking for in this matchup?
No, a lot of the times when we talk about teams, they're really quality or they're quantity over quality, but this Bemidji team is the definition of quality shots over quantity of shots because they have the least amount of shots per game, but they find the back of the net a boatload of the time.
And we'll have to see the
to get lobby info to some teams here.
Take a look at the starting lineups for these two teams. I believe this is what we will see, is that for the Rochester Rhythm, there'll be Pylakoid, Chazzy, and Riker. And on the other side, for the Lumberjacks, we will see North, Zebra, and Calster. So,
And I've actually, just to butt in here, I've just gotten word that somebody that goes by Made It's Nate, might have heard of him, will be subbing in for Chazzy this evening.
we will have a sub for the Rhythm.
A sub for the Rhythm.
Interesting thing, again, we actually have kind of a young versus old matchup here because average age for the Rhythm, 20. For the Lumberjacks, that is about 23 or 24. So another one of the, little bit of a tighter matchup here as to our first one of the evening, but that young versus old, but of course, a lot of experience within the lobby as well. These two teams having quite a few players who've been around since the beginning. Of course, Calster early on in the league was a big part. Chazzy and Riker, I believe, as well, have been around for a couple seasons.
Mm-hmm. And we have one team in already, potentially. Yes, one team in already. The Rhythm are here. They're ready to play. We are just waiting on the Bemidji squad. And, looking at this Bemidji team and their stats, they're a little bit all over the place. You got first, last, second, fourth, fifth, second, sixth, seventh.
Yeah.
Rather versus this Rochester team, or they're kind of hovering around midfield, so they're a little bit more. I guess you could say consistent all around.
One quick word, actually, before we get underway here. Vivid will be subbing for the Lumberjacks in place of Zebra, so both teams will have a sub in place of one of their starters, and we have all 9 players in the lobby, so we should be good to get underway here.
And we will be underway with the third match of this evening. Rochester in the blue. Or, no, you guys actually have colors. And Calster going low to start us off.
And what an early start here. That's nothing more than what you'd want if you're on the Lumberjacks side of this, a 3-second lead in game 1. That's the perfect way to start. As the Pylakoid go for the kickoff here, Ryu's there. Go towards the wall. Vivid here, the sub for the Lumberjacks. He'll go up. Jukes around 1. That gets dropped center. Riker takes it towards the left wall. We'll try to fight against Ryu there. Gets it past him. There's a little bit of a slow rotation there. Calster in to save. Now Calster, dribbling up the field, has one there. Pylakoid will turn around, try to go over Vivid. Gets blocked there. Towards the sidewall. Vivid versus Riker. Riker long clear there. Calster now has to try to save that one. Gets it around another one. 3v2 opportunity here. Calster going for the backboard. Pylakoid, good save and away there. Now down the field here is Ryu, stopping it about midfield. Nate getting his, I believe, first touch of the game, or one of his earliest touches.
That is classified as his first touch of the game.
It is, okay.
Double commit off the backboard. Another double commit in the box. As Bemidji scrambling just a little on defense. And Riker finds the back of the net here.
Beautiful little bit of dribbling there. Just saw that Calster was going to probably try to challenge that one, try to get it off of his car, and cuts it right back, right down the center, and it's tied up at 1-1, just about a minute after the first goal, actually. As here's now Riker versus Calster. Pylakoid off the wall, will dish it down, looking for Nate there. That's a miss. Now Riker in the corner. He'll dish that towards center. No one there to receive. Calster a long clear. That's going to go towards the backboard. Cal can take his own dish, and he will. So Cal, within the first minute 15 here, 2 goals.
And Vivid and Ryu subbing in for this Bemidji team. Cal getting his team on the board. Or on the board again. Getting his second, excuse me, as I am at a loss for words here.
75 seconds in. Nate still only has 1 touch. That'll actually be his second now. Good attempt there. So I have to see if he can try to continue on form there. Try to help his team and get a little bit more. As now Vivid off the wall. Calster with a demo towards net. Vivid loses control of that one. And we will see the Rhythm go for the attack. That one's cleared by Cal. He'll go up for that one. Go for a touch.
Ooh.
Misses it just barely. And a good shot from the corner. Now Rio's up.
Oh,
He's
what a
blocked
bump!
Pylakoid actually with the bump there, but that one will be kept wide by Vivid. Well done there. Vivid with another touch at center. Nate going up the wall to challenge. Beaten by Vivid. That'll drop. Pylakoid just barely with a touch. Cal now towards the backside. Rio with a good shot there. Riker, good save. Center of net now up the sidewall. Here's the Rizzo on the attack. Pylakoid on the back. Riker going for it off the backside. Good drop
touch.
there. But Ryu is in the right spot at the right time. Now Cal will go for it. He'll go for a double touch here, and he'll slot that one in the back of the net. Cal, less than halfway through game one, already has a hat trick.
Cal really doing it all, leading his team as he is playing with not one but two subs, and it has not really seemed to phase him.
See if they can continue that here. Of course, Rhythm already over their season average of 2.08 goals per game. 3 already here, still have half a game to play as Kalster off the corner again. Trying to do everything here. Riker will take a shot. Might have been meant for Nate, but regardless will be kept away by Vivid. Now that's towards center. Vivid with another block there. Off the corner wall, Riker, good attempt. But Kalster, the ever-present Guardian. Now Pylakoid gets that pinch towards center. Vivid's up. Drops it down and away. Here's Pylakoid up the sidewall. Ryu tapped off of it. Cal trying to block. Unable to do that. Vivid. Pylakoid really making it downfield here. Eventually is stopped, but an inopportune spot for the Rhythm. Vivid up and blocks that one down. Here's Kalster. That one gets
Good
collapsed
back pass.
towards center. Riker's up for that one. Vivid as well. Riker sends it towards the right side of the net. Pylakoid's there, but he will get stopped before he can get a shot off. That one's off the backboard as well. Cal clears away. A little flustered here, but maintaining that defensive line. Now here's Vivid. Trying to go around Riker there, but that will just give possession away. Cal down below now. That's towards center. Pylakoid for Nate on the sidewall. That one gets tapped away there. Now here's Vivid in center. Good save there. That was going to go behind him if he wasn't careful. Now's Ryu on the sidewall. See if he can make it downfield. He's got Vivid in front of him. A little bit of a fake there. No one able to make contact. Now towards the sidewall. Here's Ryu. Kalster from the corner. That one's going towards center. Vivid just a tad late there with the pre-jump. See if the Lumberjacks can do something here. Gonna try to put a little bit more pressure on his double time attempt there. Almost on the read by Riker. That will go wide. Under a minute remaining now. Still a 2-goal game. Cal back towards his own net.
The Rhythm they've had so many great offensive opportunities, as that's a double post and out. But for the Rhythm, they've had great opportunities on offense. They're 1 or 2 touches away, Cabbage, from finding the back of the net, and it just hasn't been the cleanest attack so far in game 1.
It's kind of felt like a little bit of monkey in the middle. It's been very... It's non-sustained pressure is the big part, because they can get it downfield and then get kind of 1 or 2 shots, but none of that kind of absolutely inescapable pressure that we've seen in some series here in MNCS, of course, that almost always leads to a goal with quality of players. As Pylakoid gets a dribble around one, goes for the second one, but Kalster will get away with it before he dies. Vivid sends that off the backboard. And it looks like right there we will have the end of game 1. See what the final score is. Pylakoid going for the last chance shot. That's actually going to stay up. Vivid trying to save. He'll clear that far away. And that will drop. The Lumberjacks get the win in game 1 here, 3-1, off of a first half hat trick there from Kalster. 3 goals on 6 shots, 9 total for the Lumberjacks, and 9 total for the Rhythm as well. Both teams also with 6 saves.
6 saves on either side, but again, the Lumberjacks showing why they have the best shooting percentage in the league, going cash or math here for 33% here. As the Rhythm, it was just unsustainable. The pressure they had, it wasn't really all there. Yes, they had possession, but their touches really weren't going to teammates. They were just kind of throwing the ball upfield in the open spaces, and then they'd get 1 or 2 shots on net, and then they'd have to go play defense for 45 seconds.
I think the big thing to talk about too from this game 1. So Vivid and Ryu, both subs here for the Lumberjacks, but both with pretty decent performances. You know, Ryu at least not bottom of the server, and Vivid with a very respectable performance on defense, 4 saves, and just the one shot on offense. But if Cal could keep scoring 3 goals a game, they don't need much more offense than that, you know?
I mean, when you score more than the other team, you can't ask for really anything else. Even if you don't play the cleanest game, you can't complain about winning a game.
Yeah.
So here, going into game number 2, the Rhythm are going to need to find a lot more if they want to get back into this series.
So I would say they will need to find their offensive rhythm for this one. As Kalster up on the sidewall here. That's going to drop towards center. Vivid with a shot towards the backboard. Riker drops it. Here's Pylakoid. That gets sent towards the right wall. Vivid up for that one. Unable to get a touch. Now Kalster up here. That's going to 50 towards the ceiling. Now here's Ryu. That's back towards mid. Vivid again. Early pressure here for the Lumberjacks. As Cal's up on the sidewall again. Good touch there. Nate actually kind of passes at center. Kalster's going to put that up off the backboard. Go for the bump. Nate's going to need to clear. He will. A little more active early on here as Riker gets 50'd on the wall there by Vivid. Pylakoid now, another pass. No one on his team there to receive. That's a good shot. Wow. What a shot from the high ropes there. Kalster pops it up here off a lost touch from Pylakoid.
Vivid almost from the rafters.
And actually somewhat out of position there, but every once in a while you can get those kind of
Cherry
fortunate
picks.
spots. Yeah.
Yep. And after that shot, you know, the Rhythm might have the wind taken out of their sails. Ryu trying to put another one in. Not really sure on the decision making for Vivid there. Kalster was in the better position. Ryu dunk into the corner wide. Now Pylakoid, he will have, well, he had some space. Wasn't able to do a whole lot. And then Nate, who is supposedly the captain now for this Rhythm team, really unable to get things going. And for Rochester, again, it's just really what was the word you used, Cabbage? Unsustained pressure, I believe.
Just little bits of it where they can get something. And that one there was actually just a costly miss by Nate. I don't know if that's nerves or just, you know, you always miss a couple of shots. As we see, nobody has 100% shooting. But that was one that was kind of an open net. Could have gotten the score tied up here. Here's Kalster. Nate gets a dunk on him in the corner. Vivid with a banging clear. Riker's going to have to fall back for that one. Thankfully, that was wide of net. But now Vivid off the backboard is going to go for his own dish there. And a great touch off the corner. And what a shot from Vivid.
And Vivid has chose his game to pop off the pre-flip Doomsy dish to put his team up 2-0. Okay. Vivid is here to play.
Here's the pressure on the sidewall. Pylakoid will clear it towards the right side of his net. Boost looks like it might have been stolen by Kalster there. Can't tell. Now Riker's going for a pass out center. Nate's there, but good block at center field by Vivid. Now Pylakoid, 1v2. Gets the touch around the first. Goes for the back post there, and Riker was there, but unable to connect with that one. Pylakoid gets beat. Vivid now downfield. Beats 2 defenders. Only has Riker to beat. Will pop it up. Looking for Kalster, but a little bit too far. Rio from the back ropes, and he'll send that one to the back of the net.
And for the Rhythm, they just kind of fumble on their own goal line. Riker backs out of a challenge. There's 2 players on the goal line. No one's in front of the ball. Ryu stepping up once more, finding that back of the net. As I believe Ryu is the OG super sub. Riker off the sidewall. Still trying to get that one through on this right-hand side. But Pylakoid will help him out get it through. Riker's shot really deflected away. Nate's turn Carries it, trying to go off the backboard, but Vivid will shut that down. Riker, you're scaring me, bud. You have to get that first touch. Pilocoid can't go for the double, and Cabbage, again, it's the unsustained pressure. The missed shot opportunities for this Rochester team that is really just their detriment right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing too is, you know, we've seen some fantastic shots already today in our couple of matchups, and even in this one we've had one or two good shots, but, you know, got to put those in the back of the net if you want to win in this league, and that one's going to go just past Nate. Looks like he might have ran out of boost midway up on that attempt there. As Vivid just with a strong clear, a very nice shot there, and Nate's unable to get up to that one. I think he might have thought it was going wide. It looked like he pulled away from it, but it kind of might be too little too late for this one for the Rhythm.
You can't give up on the play ever, because Nate might have been able to save that, but now we'll never know, and his team's now down by 4. That's gross. Ryu...
Great bit of team play here. You see Kalster misses the ball there and actually goes for the bump on the backside, connects with Riker there, and there's no one left to save that one. All three players getting involved, and that's Vivid's hat trick there. Ryu with 2 goals as well, is now with 40 seconds remaining. Have to see if the Rhythm can try to get 1 goal here, maybe try to get a little bit of a momentum boost going into game number 3, as they will be really on the ropes in a likely elimination game.
As the Rhythm might be getting a ticket to Elimination Station here, as they've currently been shut out here in game number 2,
And
where they really have been unable to find their footing.
Well, in that one too, there was 2 misses back to back there where it could have been potential shots, and it's just that's not going to be good enough in this level of competition. You know, you've got some very skilled players there, as that one will drop. Vivid, no surprise with the MVP. And the Rhythm are just kind of MIA right now. Of course, they are the lower-ranked team in this matchup, though they have shown some dominance, being able to take out the Senators, one of the stronger teams. However, I believe that was with their full lineup. I might be mistaken on that one.
And for me, it's the Rhythm. They have to respect the CLMN subs of Vivid and Ryu, because they are some phenomenal players, and we've seen it time and time again, these 2 players step up and absolutely dominate. And that's what they did here in game number 2. So for the Rhythm, they have to figure it out here and now, because you don't want to get swept here, because it's not going to look good for your long-term season.
And especially because you're playing against 2 subs, and like you said, they are very capable players, and that's the one thing to note, where some teams I know have gotten they get a little excited against playing subs, but sometimes that can be harder to read. You don't know how they're going to play, how they're going to mesh, and you know, even though they are down a league, that does not mean they are bad players. There is a lot of talent in CLMN this year, players that used to play in this league or elsewhere, so have to see what they can do here. And as we saw in that previous game, 9 shots to, I believe, 3. So that's just the pressure again, where the Lumberjacks know what they're doing. They are in the right spots at the right time, and nothing much from the Rhythm, as that's a shot 6 seconds in. So game 1 had a 3-second goal, now a 6-second goal here in game number 3. Vivid, just absolute speed up there, gets it over top of Nate. Riker tries to get the save going back, but will not make it.
It's not the start you want. If you're Rochester, you're really hoping that you could get off to a lead, but it's like each game you're starting with a handicap. You know, you're starting down 1 early, and I believe 2 out of 3 games, maybe all 3 games this series, and it just hasn't worked out.
Something to note as well, I believe Nate is now using the F1 car. I believe he was using, I don't know what car he was using before. I believe that is a little bit more an unused vehicle, but change the cars here for him, see if that can make him help out a little bit more, hopefully on this later half. As now Lumberjacks trying to force this pressure on. Riker gets it around 2 of them, loses possession there. Kalster back around. Now here's Vivid. We'll just block that attempt there. Ryu's up, but Nate will get it first. See if the Rhythm can build, but Kalster puts a shot back towards net. Riker's up. towards his left wall. He'll go up again. Drops at center. Ryu's there. Pylakoid with a deflection away. Now Kalster. Double commit there in the corner from the Lumberjacks. Kalster trying to rotate back as Nate sends it towards the center of the field. Vivid with a pop. Now we'll see Pylakoid, see what he can do.
Ooh, that
Ryu protects. Now
was
Kalster and the Lumberjacks.
dangerous.
Yeah, it's this just again. Pressure. 3 shots to 0. Couple of saves. And now Kalster's up here. He'll dish that towards center. Pylakoid there, and he's
Oh,
gonna
no.
miss that one.
Oh no. As a relatively routine stop, Pylakoid just can't get there in time. And again, the pressure that the Lumberjacks have had so far this game, it hasn't been extremely high pressure. It's been a steady amount of pressure, nothing too wild and crazy, just consistent touches, maintaining possession of the ball.
Well, and the other thing to talk about is that shot there from Cal that ended up going into the back of the net. It wasn't even, like you said, from a sustained pressure. It was just a good bit of, teamwork there, noticing that that was an opening. And they capitalize and go up 2-0 here. Now here's Riker popping it up. Pylakoid will go up. Try to make a double touch. Nate on the back post, and he'll put that one towards net. Kalster with an epic save on the line. And that was the little bit of life the Rhythm could have used, and gets shut down by the lone regular player for the Lumberjacks. Now Rio's up to try to go for a shot there, and that's a fake there.
Just these fadeaway jumpers from 10 feet behind the 3-point line. Oh, that's a great fake. I didn't realize how well timed that was by Ryu. But the Lumberjacks have just dominated this game with consistent pressure. Again, it's not over the top. They've kept it simple all series long, except for, okay, guys.
Right there.
Except for right there. You can see they're starting to loosen up, have some fun. But that's where teams can get back into the game. Where if you get a little too loose, that's when the other team puts their foot down and they can get 1 or 2 goals on the back of your net.
And this game is still got 2 minutes remaining. We've seen comebacks of much larger magnitude in that amount of time. As another fake comes through there.
No.
And these goals are just a couple good fakes, but it's just kind of, it's tough to watch because that wasn't even a fake. Riker just, sort of a fake. Riker thought, I think he was going to make contact, but
That was a straight up fake. It just, the sleight of hand from the Lumberjacks right now is so good. Magicians never reveal their secrets.
mind games too, because usually you'd expect it right there again. Vivid able to put that one almost on net. Good save on the line from Riker. It's just, it can be very risky to go for the fakes if you just get absolutely dunked on, but the Lumberjacks using it just the right amount to put a couple into the back of the net, but not too much as to get beaten. It's now 90 seconds, 4 goals. Will we see any sort of life for the Rhythm? Here's Riker on offense. Goes for the turtle shot there.
It's like, and I mentioned earlier of keeping it simple. Well, what are you doing going for a turtle shot when you're down by 4 and it's game you need to win? Nate finally going to end the scoring drought that was almost 9 minutes long.
The entirety of game 2, if you don't remember that score, 5-0 for the Lumberjacks. So here the Rhythm, a sign of life, 71 seconds to go. They can get some pressure going and try to maybe catch the Lumberjacks off. They've got a chance. As here's Nate, taps it off the wall. Go out towards center. Now here's Riker, start an attack for the Rhythm. Riker towards the corner. He's going to lose control of that one to Kalster. The shot's up there from Vivid. Nate's back, and that's going to be a dunk down there. Good stop on the line by Pylakoid. It's about that one. That would have been probably 5-1. Vivid now, he's going for the backboard, looking for a double touch here. Riker touches it away. Hold on there. With a composure here from the Rhythm, but it might be too late, and that's going to be 2 players missing on the backboard.
That is at least the 3rd nail in the coffin for the Lumberjacks. I mean, they have just completely dominated this series
Yeah,
with 2 subs, by the way,
yeah.
who
that's-
have completely fit in with
If you told me
Kalster.
this was a sub roster, I wouldn't believe you.
And honestly, I think it might have been more of Kalster needing to fit in with Vivid and Ryu.
And of course, if we take a look, Vivid and Ryu teammates on the Beavers, so they likely know each other's playstyles pretty well from down there. Has one more chance for a shot here for the Rhythm, but looks like it will end 5-1 in favor of the Lumberjacks. So what a showing there. Lumberjacks with the sweep. Someone call the Mayo Center. See if we can get resuscitation there.
I haven't heard that before. That's good. That's good.
They are from Rochester, you know, so. But wow. So, aggregate score of 13-2. That is tough to see.
That
the Rhythm-
is a tough series to swallow if you are Rochester.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot of good notes to take from it.
Yeah. It was just kind of. There really wasn't. There was that one very nice goal there at the end, but besides that, it just was misses and getting faked and things like that, where it just, like you said, nothing that great.
But in the end, the Lumberjacks will get the sweep. Next series coming up will be the Duluth Superiors going up against the Burnsville Inferno. We'll be right back with you, everybody. Stay tuned.
too far to say that we cannot pretend now. Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you'll find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to game number 4 of the evening here for MNCS week number 3. Frey Cabbage here taking you through this matchup between the Duluth Superiors and the Burnsville Inferno. We'll get in shortly once we get these two teams ready to go here. Superiors come into this game 1-2 on the season, tied for 6th. Their only win against the Minneapolis Miracles so far on the season. The Inferno are tied for 2nd, 2-1. Their only loss was to the Hibbing Rangers. So a respectable loss there. Stats for these two teams, the Superiors are usually pretty low. They have actually the best demos taken at 1.5, only that 1.5 taken per game, and then the 4th best saves per game at 4.5. The Inferno much higher with their average stats. They kind of go back and forth. 7th goals per game with 2.07, but goals against per game is the 3rd best in the league, 1.79. Other highlights is shots per game, 8.57. High quantity, not too great of shooting percent, 24.2% for the Burnsville Inferno, along with the highest number of demos inflicted per game at 3.07. And we are ready to go. So the Superiors in blue with Bork, Pace, and Pauly. Inferno with Burf, Notice, and Pope. See off the kickoff here, Pauly up for an early shot, bounce shot there. Notice clears it high and away. Now here's Bork. Notice we'll get another clear there, and he'll go for a shot of his own. Misses on that one. Burf from the back post. Passes to himself and then slot that one in. Just about 15 seconds into game 1 here. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in this evening. Hope you enjoy all the matchups we have throughout the evening. So early 1-0 here for the Inferno. Kickoff is won by the Superiors. There's Bork off the backboard. That was a drop-down shot there by Pace. That's a high-flying start here with a goal apiece. See a great bit of work there. Some very fast pace of play. The last one we saw with 3 subs in that match was a little bit slower. This one, incredibly fast. Now here, kickoff is won there by the Inferno. Burf for his own shot, excuse me. Now here's Notice up towards the backboard. Pace will drop that away down to Bork. Here is Bork going against Pope. Double commit there on the wall for the Inferno. Pauly B back towards center. Pauly B missed that one. Burf with a good clear. Now here Pope is up. He'll pop that around. Pauly B is center now. Actually shot coming in. Burf with a good save there. Here is Burf by himself. A great shot from the corner. Pace in net. Able to get on the end of that one. Now Pauly pass up there. Bork's going to send that down. Pope save on the line. A lot of action here in this first minute of this series. Strap on in, as this was going to be a wild ride. Here's Bork. Back in his own corner. Pace slams it off the corner. Pope going for the backboard. Bork with a good read there. Get away from danger now. Pauly up the sidewall. He'll go for a dribble there, but gets dunked on by Burf. Here's Pace. Good flick attempt there, but that will not connect. A good demo and net. Bump. Nothing there. Pauly pops it towards center. Pope will drop it down. Has one on quick. Pauly with a shot. Pope with the save. Now here's Bork in the corner. That's off the backboard. Pace is up. And he'll miss that one. Now notice. See what he can do. Burf is up here. Drops that towards the sidewall. And we missed there. Bork with a shot. That's going to go up the backboard. Demo for each side here. Pauly on the backboard still. Notice with a good save. Now notice in a 1v1. Has a chance against Bork here and a great flick there. But Bork with some stellar shadow defense. That misses wide. Now here's Pope again. On the sidewall. We'll pass that center. Notice is there, and that's going to be just barely in front of Pauly B. So just about 2 minutes into this one. A lot of action. Take a look at the scoreboard already. There's been 8 shots for the Superiors, 6 saves for the Inferno so far, and they're 4 shots. So now 2-1 in favor of the Inferno. It's going to go towards the sidewall. Pop down there by Burf. Pauly B in the corner is going to miss that one. Bork with the recovery. Now here's Pope back. That's going to go towards the back wall. Look there as Pace will clear away, but missed the second touch. Bork is up. Pops over Notice, off the ceiling, drops down to Pauly. That's a great shot there. Pope on the back post, some good rotations here. Now Pope will clear it up and away. Here's Notice from the near corner. Bork from net with the deflection there. Now here's Pace. Sends that up the sidewall, back towards the net. Gonna go for a demo there. That's going to get past center. Pace is there. Pauly's there as well. Pope with another save. This Inferno defense is absolutely stellar right now. Usually about 4 saves per game. Notice will go around Bork there. And put the Inferno up 3-1. Notice gets chased down there, but just beats Bork on the wall. Going back for the third. Have to see if potentially the Notice are a little, excuse me, not the Notice, the Superiors are getting a little rattled by this pressure. At the Inferno will be able to get on the counterattacks. So now here's Burf again. Gets it over the first one, but bumped there. Now back towards net. He'll be Notice. He'll go for potentially a double touch. He actually misses that one. Good save there by Pace. Now Notice on the backboard. We'll pass it out looking for Pope. Excuse me, Burf actually. Now is Burf up again. Sends that to the sidewall. He'll go again. Here's Pauly around the back. Good clear there by Bork. Was in the dangerous zone. Minute 54 remaining now. Back up the sidewall is Burf. Pace is up. He's going there, going for a double. Gonna miss wide. Pauly's there to help. Demo and net potential there, but Burf controls just about midfield. Pope on this one as well. See what he can do here. That's a accidental back pass towards his own net. Notice is up. He's going to drop that down, and an own goal there from Bork. And this one is slipping out of hand here. Pace was looking to try to bang that toward the Inferno net, but will actually drop it towards his own. Slight touch there by Notice. It'll end up in the back of the Superior's net. 4-1 now. Just about 90 seconds remaining here. Inferno looking to take a series lead early on here. Of course, a couple teams still will be trailing the Maulers. Look to see them play last. Top versus bottom of MNCS. Don't miss out on that one. As here's Pace about midfield. Bork is up now. Going for it. Going to be blocked by Pope. Gets the dunk underneath him. But there's Notice off the backboard. Good power on that one. Going for a second touch there. Won't connect. Now Pauly. Here's Pace from the high ropes. That one's shot in there, but another save by Pope. 9 saves right now for the Inferno. Absolutely stellar game on offense and on defense right now. See what we can do here. Here is Bork. Now Notice from the corner. Bork is up there trying to send it to the ceiling. 45 seconds remaining. Burf with a shot there. That one's going to go high. Pace with the clear away. Now back towards center. Pauly will send that hard downfield. Notice has Bork on quick, but able to get it around him now. Notice out center field 1v1. Pace with a good challenge. It's back towards the net. Burf and Pope both up. Pope will drop it down. That's going to be in a dangerous spot. Good shot there, but Notice in front of the net. That is save number 10 for the Infernos. Actually, excuse me, that's save number 12. Double digit and then some here, as that's going to go downfield. Burf's going to be up to see if he can save that one. Number 13 now. Bork back towards the net. There's number 14. touch. That was not credited as a save. Burf will have a chance at an open net here. Not quite fast enough. Bork will clear it away. That will end game 1. Holy cow, what a showing here from the Inferno. The pressure was there for the Superiors. Usually only have about 7.5 shots per game. Actually only tallied 16 in this matchup. 16 shots. Required a grand total of 13 saves for the Inferno. Notice the MVP of this game was 768 points. 3 goals, no assists, 5 saves, and 5 shots. Not too often you see 5 saves and 5 shots in the same game. And then Pope there, 2 assists, 6 saves. So quite a showing here. Let's see if this high pace of play keeps up here. See if the Inferno and Superiors can get it done in game 2. As now, get underway here, Burnsville Inferno. The first win there, of course, that is an all Supersonic Legend team, so expected to be one of the better rosters in this league. Showing it so far here. Early pressure towards their net. Notice the strong clear. Bork will have to try to recover. He will, with a booming clear back the other way. Pace is on it. I believe he got a touch there. Gets another one here. Going towards center. Burf has to clear. Bork will get it back towards the net. As you've noticed, can make a save off the wall. We've got our first save of the game there. Now here's Pace. He's up in the air. Loses it to Pope. That's going towards the back wall. No one's there. No one's getting pressured. Now they finally cleared away to the Superiors. Here's Burf up. Coming against Pauly. Pace will come away with it in the end. Now Pope versus Pauly up high. It's a good drop there, but notice will clear it away. Now here's Burf. A demo by Bork onto Pope in the attacking end. That's another demo there by Pauly, actually. Pope with the respawn, able to help out. Notice respawn as well now. He'll go up here for a shot on this one. Going for a double touch. A little low on boost, but was in the right area. Now here's Pace on the sidewall. See if he can do something here. He'll dribble it, ends up sending it high and wide off the Inferno back wall, or sidewall, excuse me. Now here up the sidewall, here is Burf. That's going to drop down center. That might be in a risky spot, just barely wide. Now here's Pope. No luck there. Notice sends that one just high as well. Pace towards the near side. There's Pope. Whiffs on that one, so now here's a chance for the Superiors. No goals so far. Saw a couple early on there. That's on the backboard for Bork. Pope with the clear. And here comes Pauly B flying in. He's going to get the first touch on that one. He can go for his shot on his own if he'd like, but Burf, line off the backboard, will make the save. Now here's Pace. Going to juke in the middle. Pope's going to clear that away. Pace on the sidewall. Bork here tries to pass it. No luck. Now notice. Long clear. Pace back there. Notice could have gone for his own shot. Decides against it. See what Bork can do here. There's Burf. It's off the sidewall. Pauly B now. Notice there. Sends it towards his own side. Looking for Pope. Pauly chips. Again, the high-flying pace here that we've seen. Both teams constantly on the pressure. There's Pauly with a shot. That one's wide. Fewer shots on net in this game. Only 3 so far between the two teams, and then 2 saves. No one yet to strike. 2:42 remaining here. It's a pass far side. Burf trying to dunk it. No luck. Pace here with a shot potential. Going for his own double touch there. Notice clears it away. There's a shot from the corner by Bork, but that one's too far. Burf with the pop. Misses that one, so now Pope and Notice to recover. Bork will send it right at Pope. Gets the demo behind him, his Pace, but Pope has a chance here. Pauly saves that one out and away. Now here's Burf. Looks like to go for it off the sidewall, but Pauly will be there first. Now Bork with a shot. That's high and wide. Notice will collect there. See what he can do. Loses that one to Pauly. Pope is the backup. We'll make that one work. Now it's towards the far side. Bork is there. He's going to dunk it over top, and that's going to be goal number 1 of this game with 3 minutes into it. Holy cow. As we'll see Bork there. Shot in from the left side. Drops that over top. And the Superiors have their first lead of the series, unless I'm mistaken. 1-0 here. Courtesy of Bork. Now here's Bork in the air. Wins that one. Pauly sends it to the corner, looking for a double touch back towards center. Gets blocked there. Now Pace, a good pass towards center. Pope's up. He will clear it away. We'll see what Notice can do. Going for a potential dribble. Actually, a pass towards the back post. That's a great shot there and an own goal. I believe that was by Pauly there. That was going in anyway, but I think to see if there was a chance for Pace to save this. I believe Pace potentially could have had that. I'm not sure if he would have gotten bumped there, but we're tied at 1 apiece. Goals so far for Burf and Bork. The Battle of the Bees. 3 shots for the Inferno, 2 for the Superiors. Saves accordingly. Now here's Notice. Sends it high up. Burf's up there. He'll drop it straight down off the backboard. Going for his own read, but Notice in on the slam there. And in a matter of probably about 10 seconds, Superiors find themselves down by a goal. A great bit of pressure there from Notice. Nobody on the backboard for the Superiors, and that comes back to haunt them. So now, 2-1, 90 seconds remaining here. Have to see what the Inferno can do. And if the Superiors have a response of any kind here, demo there by Pope. Bork will clear it away. Here's Notice up for his own dish. Bork up there first. 3 players up for that one. Going to be won by the Infernos. There is Burf. No luck there. Now Pauly. 2v1 potentially. Pace on the edge. Gets bumped by his teammate. Drops it towards center, but stopped there by Notice. Here's Pauly from the corner. A little bit of slow play there. 4 players ending up there. Inferno with a clear. That's going back. Not quite on net. Pace has to save it. He'll send it off to his left. Let's see if he can start an attack here for the Superiors. Burf intercepts that one about midfield. Goes for his own double. Notice there. Now he has a chance at this one. Pace drops it. Notice might get it anyway. Good stop there by Bork. Script has kind of been flipped from game 1. The save's going higher towards the Superior side. Notice back on that one. Now here's Burf with Pace. Oh, man. Pace just not able to get in front of that one before Burf was there. 2-1. Still the score. 28 seconds remaining. Notice with a backward shot, and that one's in. And it just is inescapable here for the Superiors. You can try to catch your breath, but you stop for a moment and you get blown by. So now, 3-1 in favor of the Inferno. We can pick a 2-0 series lead. There's a couple players banging it downfield. Notice is up there again. Tries to go for his own dish. No luck. Now Pauly gets dunked on by Pope. Notice from the back post. Pops that up. Burf is there. That one gets chipped high. 13 seconds remaining. Burf just trying to stall it out. Actually, that's going to be in a dangerous spot. A great save by Notice. Absolutely showing up for his team here. The captain of the Inferno. Having a stellar series so far here. As Pope will go for that one. No luck, but that will end up game 2 for the Inferno as well. That is just such a high pace of play here that it has been no chance to wait. Pope, again, not much going on there, but Pauly on the other side, both teams having one player pretty in the low hundreds there. But Pope with a save, a couple of shots, and I saw a couple of demos and bumps in there as well. Notice 2 goals, 1 assist, 2 saves, and 5 shots. A goal, assist, save, and shot for Burf. On the other side, the Superiors' lone goal came from Bork early on, gave them the first lead of the game. He coupled that up with 3 saves and a shot, and Pace with an assist, a save, and 3 shots. So as we head to game 3, see if the Superiors can force a game 4 and force a longer series, or if it will be sweep number 2 of the night here and go in favor of the Inferno. As kickoff goes towards the Inferno net there. Notice will drop it to his left. Burf there. Pope on the backboard. Now has to go against Bork. Save there. Now Notice has a couple players in front of him. Pope is up. Try to drop that down. Drops it about center field. That's going to be a dangerous spot. Bork with a shot there. Pace coming in. Pace and Notice both missed there. I don't know if Notice thought it was going to be redirected or what it was. Pope was just an unfortunate touch there. We'll see if Notice was going for the block. I can't quite tell there. Unsure, may have been low on boost, but 17 seconds, and just like last game, the Superiors have an early lead thanks to Bork. This one back towards the Inferno net again. Here's Pope going for a solo play. He'll drop that around. A just last-second touch there by Bork. We'll keep that one out of the back of the net. Now a pass in there by Burf. Bork with a booming clear. Pauly's up for that one. Misses it on the wall. Here's Notice. Now gets dunked on. Pope sends it up. Notice going to go for this one. Pace drops it there. Notice patiently waiting. Passes it towards center. Good stop there for Bork. Now here is Pace heading the other direction. Burf pops it up. On the back post is Pauly, but he'll get one more touch. Now Notice the other way. Gets dunked on by Bork. Burf is up. Pace wins it there. The other direction now. Here's Pauly. Pass towards center. Bork is there, and he'll shoot it on net. Notice unable to reach that one. And the Superiors have a 2-0 lead. About a minute in here, and we have 2 goals, courtesy of Bork, 2 assists courtesy of Pauly, and we find the Inferno down by 2, their first kind of hole of this series. See how they respond with about 80% of this game to go. Here's Pauly getting it around Pope there, gets it around one more, going towards center. Notice is there, but Pauly gets his own dish, and a solo play whole field length for Pauly. Gets it around one. 50 is over the top of Burf, and Notice unable to read that one off the corner wall. Gets that popped over him, and it's 3-0. Burf struggling to get going in this one, only 8 points. Notice only at 20. Pace on the other side only at 10 as well, so a little bit of a slow start for a few players, but Superiors showing up when it matters most. Notice with a pass attempt, intercepted there. Now Pace drops it back, looking for Bork. Sent off the sidewall. Bork pops it up. Notice here again, misses that one. Struggling a bit here. Now Bork again. Here's Notice going up, trying to put it off the back wall. That won't make it. Burf with the attempt there. Now here's Pope in the corner. Bork will get that around him. He'll go for a solo play here. Has a chance at a great flip reset there. But no luck. Blocked well by Notice. Now Pauly has 2 players to beat. Gets it towards center. Bork is there, and that's a shot. And that's goal number 4. This might turn ugly real quick. The Duluth Superiors have shown up in game number 3 with their lives on the line. On pace currently for a 10-goal game here. We'll see what happens. As now, see if the Inferno have a response or if this will be a game to forget for them. As Bork is up here, takes possession, pops it towards Pace. Actually, Pauly will come from behind. Notice we'll get clear on that one. High and back towards the net. Pace is up. Sends it towards the left wall. Pope here. Will slam that towards Bork, but he will clear it far down. Here's Burf again. Now Pace with the ball. Trying to interfere in the net was Bork there, I believe. Is now Notice will try to take a solo play here. Just a couple players unable to make anything work. Now Burf passes it in. Pauly. Burf back off the backboard again. Bork with the strong clear. Notice is there to collect. He'll send that high. He's been low on boost for most of this game. See him there with only about 20. Here's Notice again. Off the corner post. That one's got shot towards the net. That's a little bit high, but Pauly B is in there as well. And this game just keeps getting worse. For the Duluth Superiors fans, they've got to be loving this one. A tough last season for them and a variable season this year. 1-2 to start off. Had a only win coming against the currently ranked bottom team in the league. But a strong showing here. Trying to fight back in this series. Was missed out on games 1 and 2. Both won by the Inferno in rather dominant fashion. But now the Superiors, they're showing they're not to be tried with. As Bork goes for a shot there, saved by Notice, but Pace will draw towards center. No one there to connect on that one. Pauly B in his own end. Go up the sidewall. Pass it out towards center. That'll be blocked there by Pope, and actually that's going to go towards center. Pauly there. Off the sidewall. I don't think anyone for the Superiors is there. Notice going for a solo play. Blocked there by Pace. Burf off the sidewall. Here's Bork now. Bork with the save. Only the second save of the game for the Superiors. Been on offense with 10 shots. As Burf with a shot in there. Notice trying to block that down and in, but Pace behind him gets the actual save. 4 players fight for that in the corner. Now here is Bork on the defensive side, or excuse me, offensive side. A pass there. Pauly, shot up and wide. See what Pauly can do here. Pops that up. Bork is the first 2, sends it left side, looking for Pace. Burf will beat him to it, and the Superiors have to regather. Here's Pace off the sidewall. Now Pope. Bork is up for that one. Back to the left side of his own net. Burf again. Gets that popped up. Here goes Pace. Pauly up there as well. Pope with a chance at a shot now, but will miss that one just wide, trying to lightly touch it. So here's Pauly now. 45 seconds, team still winning by 5, as that's a great pass down in an upper corner there. And this is just icing on the cake now for the Superiors, just trying to rub salt in the wound and see what they can do. Great shot there, a triple passing play, Pace with the finish. Gets him on the board. First goal of the game for him. Again, a rough game here for Burf and for Pope. The only player really showing out here for the Inferno is Notice with 4 saves. As Burf goes for a shot there, but will miss that one. Pace lets that go. Bork with the clear. Now here's Pauly. Beats one on the sidewall, trying to beat Notice now. Sends that high. Chance for a 7th here for Bork. He'll drop that straight up. Pace off the backboard, actually off the back of the net, excuse me. As now Bork has a chance here. Chips that towards center. Burf will clear it towards the corner again. Bork, once again, pops that around him. Now Notice from the corner. Burf, light chip. And it looks like this will be game number 3 done and dusted. And it will be as it hits the ground there. Bork with the MVP for this one, as the Superiors come back in their elimination game in absolutely roaring fashion. 6-0 over the Inferno here. 6 saves for the Inferno, only 3 shots, and those were all early on. Superiors put up 13 shots, converted 6 of them, so about just under 50% there. Better than their season average of 24.4%. Bork with 3 goals and assists, 2 saves, and 6 shots. Pauly B, 2 goals, 3 assists, and 4 shots. And Pace with a goal, assist, shot, and, goal, assist, save, and 3 shots. So head to game 4 here. See how the Inferno can respond to that one. See if the Superiors can keep up that momentum there of a 6-0 shutout in game number 3. So actually I have to wait just a moment here. Burf is potentially trying to rally the troops there. Of course, not the captain. That would be Notice is the captain of the Inferno. On the other side, the Superiors have Pauly B as the captain. Just a reminder, we will have one more series on the docket tonight. That will be the Minneapolis Miracles versus the Bloomington Maulers. That is the first versus the last team in the league right now. Maulers 3-0, Miracles 0-3. So stick around for that one after this one. As we get into game number 4 here. Early pressure here from the Superiors. Notice drops that one away. Save number 1. Now here's Pope. Long pass there, looking for Notice. Goes for the fake. Or just out of reach, can't quite tell. Now here's Pace on the sidewall. Beaten there by Burf. Pops that up in a dangerous spot. No one's really there. Notice taking a shot towards the back post. Bork blocks that back and away. Now Pauly off the backboard. Has a little bit of space. Able to get that around 1. Now we'll lose it towards center. Actually, a good shot there coming in from Bork. He'll pass that towards center. Pace there, slots that on the bottom right side. And the Superiors will strike first again. That is the 3rd straight game now where the Superiors have struck first, resulted in 1 win, 1 loss. Good attempt on the save there from Pope, but no luck. As now, see if the Inferno can respond. Try to gather their composure before this gets too far out of hand. Now here's Burf off the ceiling. Pace gets in front of that one. Notice the long clear. Notice goes for his own dish there. Unable to connect. Pope, good shot there, but Pauly 50s it right at the moment. Here's Pace now, looking for a shot on net. Notice with a good clear. Pauly sends that backboard. Pace trying to get out of the way. Pope drops that down right towards Pauly. Thankfully, Burf is in front of that one. But low on boost are the Inferno. Let's see what Notice can do here. It's up off the backboard. Dropping down. Able to get that just barely towards the center of the field, but blocked by Bork. Now here, back in the Superior end. A couple players up. No luck on net there. Bork towards the far side. Notice stealing some boost. Chips it back towards center, but Pauly will clear. Bork wanted to go for a shot there, but is currently at 20 boost, so unable to connect. Pauly off the ceiling, Pace up as well. Notice, good attempt there. Burf sends it high. See if he can read the rebound. Bork with a great clear there. Double demos, have to see if Pope can get back in time. He can. Pace with a pair of demos, good pressure there. Now he's up high, using all of his boost. Pauly with a shot there. See if he can go for the double touch. Will not connect. Now Bork off the backboard. Pace is up for that one. That gets dropped. Bork on the far side. We'll steal some boost and reset. Notice drops this one back down center. Pace on the left wall. There is Burf. Pops it up towards mid. Notice with a shot there. Pauly is up to save. Guides that to his right. Go up against Pope. A double commit there, actually. Notice is in on that one quick. Sends it up the sidewall. Burf is up. Trying to go for a double touch. Misses, but Pope on the back post. Will get beaten by Pauly. 2:35 remaining. Game number 4 here. Series is currently 2-1 in favor of the Inferno, but they're trailing by 1 here in game number 4. See what Bork can do here. Gets beat by Notice. Pace in with the recovery there. Bork with a shot towards the back post. Will not make that one connect. A good attempt there. Now it's booming back towards the Superior's end. Pauly B will miss. Pace off the backboard. Will connect, but running low on boost. Pope with the low 50. But Bork there to follow it up. Good at clear. It's back towards center. Bork will take a shot towards the back post. Nothing there again. Now here's Pace. Center for Pauly. Pace is up for that one. Trying to tap it off the backboard. Pauly's there. Just a hair high. Notice has to clear yet again. 8 shots so far for the Superiors. They're 3 saves, 6 saves, and 4 shots for the Inferno. Now here are the Pace for the Superiors. Fakes Burf there. Goes down for the ground pinch. We'll tap that towards center. Actually going to go towards Pope. First of all, and then there's Bork with a long clear down. Burf is out towards center. Bork with a shot. No luck. Pope see if he can get in front of this one. We'll get it over Pauly, but a bad landing there. And possession will go back towards the Infernos. Or excuse me, the Superiors. Burf will clear that down. That's just wide of net there. Notice on the chase. We'll try to block Pace just barely wide. Good attempt there. Pope banging clear here. Burf misses that off the back wall. Bork's gonna go for a shot. That's towards the back post. Notice just frozen on the ground there at the back post. See what he can do. Has just an absolutely dominant showing here again for the Superiors. Not going to say what might happen here, but we could see a game 5, and unless we see signs of life late from the Infernos, that is what will happen here. Now here's Pace. Notice back there. Dumped down by Pauly. Burf tried to go for it, but I believe it was too late. Now Bork will demo Pope and not get possession, but that does not matter. Notice the good pass, but Bork with another demo there to get Burf away from the danger zone. And pops it over 2 there. Bork versus Burf. Burf come away the better on his left wall. Pops it over Pauly. Pace is in there though. Let's go for a shot here. Sends that towards the back post. That one will go wide. Now here is Pauly B. That one gets sent high and wide. Now Pace. Trying to send it downfield. Pope will intercept in mid. A very weak touch there. Notice the good chance. That gets sent wide. Now Pace on the sidewall. 20 seconds remaining here in game number 4. Good pass there. Bork with a shot just wide. Notice clears it. Pauly tips back towards Notice actually. And that's going to be a goal. And with 11 seconds remaining, Notice and the Inferno aren't out of this yet. Pauly was just trying to go for the save there, but accidentally passes it directly at Notice sitting on the back post there. So 11 seconds, 2-1. Inferno and Orange need the tying goal here. Pope wins the kickoff. See if Burf can follow. He'll be challenging against Bork. No one really wins that one. Notice towards the sidewall. Bork clears it away there. Clock at 0, so he can score this without letting it touch the ground. Burf is in front of that one. See if he can keep it up. He will. Notice keeps it up as well. Notice sees what he can do here against Pace. Goes for the flick there. Gets the flick away, but no luck there. So the Superiors, 2-1 there. Pope has left the server. I have to get a word on that one because it is currently 2-2. Wonder if he is quick at changing cars. That looks like what that will be. Take a look at the stats from this one. 10 shots for the Superiors. 5 for the Inferno. 6 saves for the Inferno. Notice is putting everything on the line here. 535 points. 150 above the next competitor and then some. That's with 1 goal, 4 saves on 3 shots. Superiors led by Bork with a goal and assist and 4 shots. And Pace with 1 goal, 1 save and 4 shots. So as we head to game 5 here, Inferno won the first 2, Superiors won the next 2. See who comes away with this series in the last one. Superiors versus Inferno, game 5 of week 3 here. Superiors looking to go to 2-2 on the season. Inferno looking to go to 3-1. Who can come out on top of this one? As we get underway here, Notice and the Inferno in orange. And Bork alongside his Superiors are in blue as Notice is up for a shot early on here. A good bump out of net there. And the Inferno will strike first here. Up to see who got that bump in net there. It looks like Bork was going to go for the save, but Pope clears him well out of net. And no one else there for the Superiors. Early 1-0 lead there. Seen it multiple times in this series. Both teams had their early leads. See what the Inferno can do as that's a demo there by Pauly onto Burf. Pace with a flick attempt. Sends that one towards high. crossbar. Notice gets the touch, gets a second one off the wall there. Pace trying to kind of box him out there, but Burf in with the pressure. Again, high octane games. Now Pauly about mid. Notice we'll get the tap on that one. Sends it towards the net of the Superiors. Gets a demo. Now Bork back towards the corner. There's Pope. Now we'll bounce center. Notice is up. Gets a good save there. Pace too far away to contest. Now Burf loses that one to Pace, but Notice will clear it away. Notice already with a goal and a save and a shot here. As Bork will send that back towards midfield. This week 3 matchup on the line. Pauly back in center, back towards Pace. Shot there. Notice with another save. Absolutely crucial in these series. Just putting the team on his back in every scenario he can. As Pope's back for that one. And it goes up. Pace with the shot there. That's high. Pauly's up for this one. He'll drive that home on the bottom right corner. So now, see how the Inferno can respond. Had an early lead. Unable to contain that. Great pressure from the Superiors. We've seen that the last couple games, already out shooting them 3-1. Now we'll get the tying goal courtesy of Pauly. So now here's Pace. Pass back towards center. Pauly there. Notice another huge save. Save here just a minute 15 into this match. As now Bork sends it to his left. Burf there. 50 by Pauly. Notice goes up for this one, trying to potentially get the tie-breaking goal here. But we'll lose that one towards Pace. Now here's Pope against Pauly. Good touch there. Pauly's been showing up this series very well for his Duluth Superiors, trying to get their second win of the season. Now notice lets that hang high. Pope there. On the wall, Pauly sends that down center. No one for the Superiors to receive. Bork with a 50 chance there. On the back post is Pope. That was wide. He actually touches it. And a little bit of a worse spot there. Now Bork and Pauly both up. They'll miss wide after a demo on Pace. By Pace on Pope. Now Notice has a chance, and actually he's going to have an open net here. And what has happened there for the Superiors? Bork, right about midfield. Pace goes for that mid boost. Pauly got demoed on the attack, so there was no one back. And Notice, not a lot of boost, but just barely able to get past that. So now, 2 minutes gone. 2-1 is the score. Notice already at 500 points. 2 goals, 3 saves, and 2 shots. As Pope will come out with a demo there on Pauly B. Interesting to look at the stats post-game for this one. A lot of demos on both sides. As Notice drops that one down. Pauly with a shot attempt. Nothing there. Pope towards the right wall. Pace with a shot there. Burf is up. Sends that towards the ceiling. Gets his own second touch there. Now Burf and Notice in the corner. Burf wins the first 50. Bork sends it towards the back wall. Notice with a clear way. Bork demos the goalie. Notice gets a touch there. Sending it center. Up to see if he can fight for this one. Loses control there. Pope gets dunked on. That's towards the back post. Pace is there. Notice will get the save. Yet again, just continuing to be the utility man, doing everything necessary for this Inferno team to put up a win. Now Pope in the corner. That gets clipped past him. Now Pope with a shot there. That gets sent down wide. Bork there. That's off the post. And the Infernos had a chance to really put the pressure down on the Superiors, but unable to put that one in the back of the net. Now that's off the backboard. Notice is there. Pace back center. Pope with a shot. No luck. Bork popping it up. Pauly there as well. Sends that hard left. Burf will tap that high. Now here's Pauly B. Sends that down. Pope is back to collect. On the right wall here. Sends it towards the backboard. Pace with a great bit of defense there. Pauly demos Pope. Honestly, might be more beneficial for the Infernos than harmful. As now Notice his center. He'll go for a shot there. Just barely blocked. Pope going to go for a double touch here. Pace will miss. Actually, he will not. Pace pulling these touches out of nowhere. 1:15 remaining. Game 5. Infernos versus Superiors. Seeing who can come away on top of this one. Pope drops that center. Notice with a touch. Now Pace. 1v1 against Burf back in net. Burf will get the better of him there. Pops that one high. Pace from the sidewall. Back towards center. No one's there to receive. So Notice will clip it over. Notice with a dunk there. And that's actually going to go in. So Notice just carrying this team. 3 goals, 4 saves, and 3 shots. 752 points. Has more than the entire other team combined right now. Is putting this Inferno roster on his back to win this game. And with 57 seconds remaining, the Inferno just need to hold on. As Pope is up for that one, we'll 50 it there at center field. Bork versus Notice. Pops it up. Pope back towards center. Burf is there. He'll put a shot down. Pauly with the save. Actually, that'll go towards Pace. Double commit there. Now notice on the corner. Misses that one, but Pope can go for it. Sends it far side, looking for Burf. Good bit of pressure there. That's back towards center. Pauly will miss the save. And that's another goal there. So now Burf off a great pass from the backside by Pope. Just touches that right back towards net. Pauly wasn't able to recover for that one. And we'll see what happens, but holy cow, 4-1. Pauly B says he has got to go to work, so he will leave the game. And it will finish off the last 35 seconds here in a 2v3. As Burf will go for a shot there, Bork with a strong save. The Superiors put up a valiant fight here, but they will end it at this one here, and the ball will just be played around with at the center field here. Notice vouching to keep the stats correct. Of course, care a lot about our stats in this league, as we like to have some fun around here, but holy cow, what a series that is. Got to be one of the best series of the night. Pope having to save that one, so adds a couple stats on to the end there, but the Inferno finally able to come away with the series victory. I was a little worried they were going to get reverse swept there. Notice 776 points. Combine his teammates, he's still higher. Combine the opponents, he might still be higher. 3 goals, 4 saves, and 3 shots. An absolutely legendary performance in Game 5 here. Burf helping out as well. 1 goal, 2 saves, 4 shots. And Pope with 2 assists, a save, and a shot himself. Superiors on the other side. Pace put up 1 assist, 1 save, and 6 shots. It was Pauly with the lone goal for the Superiors in this last game. And we'll have to see how the Superiors can recover from this one. They'll fall to 1-3 on the season, hang out near the bottom. Potentially last place depending on the Minneapolis Miracles result from our next match. Inferno will improve to 3-1, potentially top of the league, or will remain nearly tied for second. So with that one, we will see the Inferno beat the Superiors 3-2 in a 5-game thriller. We'll take about another 5-10 minute break and come back with our last series of the night, where we see the Minneapolis Miracles play host to the Bloomington Maulers.
I'm falling, I'm fading, I'm losing my mind. Can't take the pressure and leave you behind.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 5, actually series number 5 of the evening here for MNCS, week number 3. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this Saturday evening, kind of stormy in the Twin Cities as we get underway with the, as I said, the last match of the evening. It'll be the Minneapolis Miracles being the home team against the Bloomington Maulers, as we'll see what happens here. Miracles coming to today 0-3, last in the league, lost to the Lumberjacks, the Superiors, and the Barons on the season. The Maulers on the other side have beaten the Superiors, the Barons, and then the difference is beaten the Rangers as well. So the dominant team so far made up of Veltri, Mako, and Conundrum. Minneapolis Miracles on the other side is Wildcat, Mexi, and Chaotic. I have to see if these players can get in here. It seems like we had a connection issue, but I believe everyone is here now. Get underway shortly as we take a look at the stats. Maulers haven't been actually too high on any stats. The leading stat for them has actually been the goals against per game at 1.54. That leads the league with the lowest, whereas the Miracles, their best stat is also their goals against per game, but that's 2.45. That's 8th best in the league. So I have to see if they can come up with the win here. It'd be quite an upset, as we'll see the Minneapolis Miracles in blue, Grape, Chaotic, and Mexi, and the Maulers in orange with Cremio, Mako, and Veltri. So it looks like they'll be missing out on Conundrum tonight, unless that is the screen name there. As the first game is underway here, Grape with a demo on the back post. Mako dies there as that's cleared high and wide by Veltri. Mexi is going to have to try to save this one. We'll put it off to the side. Here's Grape on the sidewall. Get it over 2 players there, now down towards the net of the Maulers. A shot comes in there, and that's going to go underneath the goalie. And we'll have the Miracles strike first here. Well, missed cleared there on the wall by Veltri, and Mako goes for the save, but will miss it just low. And Miracles will have Chaotic get on the board first. 1-0 here, game 1. Kickoff is 1 there in favor of the Miracles. On the sidewall, here's Mexi now. Passes it out towards center. Veltri pops it high and wide. Veltri back towards center. Mexi will clear it down. Here's Cream in mid. That's high up there. Mexi drops it down. Mako back towards the net. There's Chaotic off the back wall. He'll miss that one. Grape there. That's going towards center. Mako's there. And a pair of misses will tie it at 1. Just a couple of crucial missed saves there. We'll see what they can do. Now here, Cream versus Grape. That's 1 back towards Veltri. He'll pass it center. Mako's there, but Chaotic will get to it first. Sends it rolling towards net and almost actually went in, but Veltri with a pinch save there. Mako off the back wall, pops that up. Veltri with a little chip over there, but Grape will come in and bang that one back towards mid. Mexi towards the sidewall. Will not get the boost, so we'll run out of speed there. Actually, we'll keep on the pressure there. Tries to send it center. Cream with the save on the line. Grape has to fall back. Veltri against Grape. That gets sent towards center. A couple players there. Mako will send it towards the sidewall. Now Chaotic. He's on the ceiling there. Good clear. Towards the corner. Grape's there. Veltri sends it towards the sidewall. Chaotic again. Actually, that's going to be Mexi in from center. Mako will send it downfield. Here's Chaotic. Carry it down there. Gets that blocked about mid. Veltri with a shot there. Wide left. Here's Mexi now. Goes bump towards the ceiling. See if anyone's going to be there. Chaotic with the clear. Mexi's up for that one. He's going to chip it over. Cream isn't able to connect. Now Veltri back in his own end. He'll chip that up. Grape is up. He's going to get just a barrel of touch there. Chaotic on the backboard. See if he can get a double touch here. He'll pop that up. Veltri has to clear. Just barely in front of Mexi now, but he won't get a second one there. Grape won't get one either. So he will take his time and settle. About 2:40 remaining. Game number 1 here. Miracles versus Maulers. Maulers the heavy favorite in this one. It's Chaotic now. Sends it out towards center. Mako will send it back towards net. Cream will get a touch there. Veltri towards net. Good save off the backboard there from Chaotic. 2 saves so far for the Miracles and none for the Maulers. So that one gets dropped down towards center. Veltri there. Mexi unable to connect with that one. Now Chaotic. He'll take it towards the wall. Get dunked on by Cream. He's going to drop towards center. Cream is up for it. Bar down and out, actually. Good attempt there, but nothing. Now Chaotic chips it high. Mako towards the right wall. Mako again. Back towards center. Grape with the save. Grape with another one. Now here's Cream going for a shot. That's a light. Goes for the flip reset, I believe. As Chaotic goes for that one. Gets the save. Now here's Mexi. Chips it down. Mako bangs it back up. Shots are 6-2 in favor of the Maulers so far. Mexi will send that one into the Maulers' end. Loses possession of that one there. Cream off to the sidewall. Goes for another touch. Now Grape here. Has a chance. Unable to get connection. Veltri versus Chaotic. Now Mexi. He will lose that 50 to Veltri. See if there's anyone back in net. Chaotic's there. Just barely in time. Is Grape in front of them both. Now Chaotic and Mexi on the back wall. Veltri's there. Mako from the corner. See if he can get the angle. He'll miss contact instead, but now pass there. Mako's going up for the dunk. Grape with a great save. Now that's on the backboard. See if Chaotic can get up. He can. Score will remain tied at 1. A bit of boosting on the backside there. Maulers really putting on the pressure now. Mako towards the back post. That's actually wide. That might have been in without the touch. Not sure if anyone had a save either. Now Grape's there. Chaotic will have to back him up. Get the save behind him. As Mako will try to collect. Goes beneath Chaotic. There's Mexi. 50 ends up back towards the Maulers' net. Now here's Veltri over Chaotic. Mexi, not a great touch there, and Mako will finish that one off in a disastrous touch there. As we see Mako just clean up that missed touch there by the Miracles. And with 35 seconds remaining, the Onslaught has slotted a second goal. Mako with 2 goals, Veltri with 2 assists, and 8 shots for the Maulers. Now here's Mako, just potentially going to play keep away for this last 30 seconds, take a 1-0 lead in the series. Here's Veltri, gets it past Mexi. Now down on the ground is Grape, he'll win that one, try to go for a 50. Does get home away with it, but not with too much to get, as Chaotic actually bumps Mako there, and a shot towards the net. Veltri with a goal line save. 12 seconds remaining now. Veltri passes it out center. Chip it to the far side. Cream is there. He'll send it towards the sidewalk. Chaotic has a chance. Sends it to Mexi in the corner. Go for the jump. Won't connect. Up on the sidewall. Here's Grape. That'll end up towards center. Chaotic is there. That's actually just barely wide. And that will end game 1. So a costly late game mistake there, and the Miracles will fall in this first one. Maulers' MVP of the game was actually Veltri. 2 assists, 1 save, and 2 shots. Mako with 2 goals, no assists, no saves, and 3 shots, and then Cream with a save and 3 shots. Miracles, Chaotic leading the server actually in points with a goal, 2 saves, and 3 shots. Then a save and a shot for Mexi and Grape, carrying out the bottom of the table there. Time to see if the Miracles can try to score a little bit more. Goals per game have only been 1.36. Mauler is only 2.15, so that's about average for these two teams, but see if the Miracles can flip the script and take game number 2. Now we'll get into game number 2 here. Again, the Miracles looking for their first win of the season. Maulers the heavy favorite as the last undefeated team here in MNCS. Veltri will win that kickoff. That'll be crossed far side looking for Mexi there. He's going to be a little bit too late, but we'll get the 50 off. Grape off the wall. No luck, but that will actually kind of fake Mako. Mexi from a shot from the corner. Grape going for the back post bump. Actually will save it on accident. I don't know if he was bumped into that one or what it was. Now here's Veltri, midfield. Blocked by Chaotic. Cream drops it down. Veltri off the sidewall, back towards center. Mexi will clear it up and away there. Looks like Mako will connect about midfield, drops it low. Chaotic actually will have a chance here. Goes up for the double touch, but gets it fired away there by Mako. Now Grape has a chance to double touch, or Mexi there, and Mexi with a great dunk from center field. That's a fantastic touch there. Mexi gets up in front of that one. Cream had the save, I'm fairly certain, or Mako could have gotten it from the back post, but Miracles will strike first. Mexi with the goal. Assist to Grape. Let's see if they can try to build onto this lead and go from there. So Mako here now. We'll drop that one low. Chaotic with the clear. Cream is up there towards the back wall. See if Grape can do anything. He'll send it low and off the sidewall. Chase it himself. Mako with a good clear there. Good wall play. Chaotic can respond. He can. It's that one high. And we'll miss the follow-up, but Mexi on the floor able to grab that one. Cream back here. Blocks in front of Mexi. Mako, long clear. Cream off the back wall. Chaotic, good backboard read there. Crucial piece of defending. Now Mexi will send it far. See what they can do. Now here's Veltri. Passes it back towards center. Mexi's there, but Mako with a clear. That one's heading towards net. Veltri's also in the area. We'll pass that, but actually it's going to go a little bit too far. So Mako will try to fight for it. Gets a little bit of a nose in front of that one. Cream, back downfield. Veltri with a shot there, and Grape's not able to reach it. And just like that, we're tied back up at 1 apiece. Just the absolute speed coming out here from the Maulers. Miracles want a moment to catch their breath, but there's no chance. They just have to keep going. As we'll see Mexi, and actually 2 players go for the kickoff on that one. Grape along with Mexi for the Miracles, so that's kind of odd. Don't know what that was, a different strat or something. Let's see what happens here. Now here's Veltri from the corner. No one's there to connect that one, so Mexi will get a chance. Send it downfield. Mako there. Towards the left corner. Now here's Grape. He'll put that one on net, just a little high. Cream sends it high and wide. Now there's Grape. Low. Sends it towards the back post. Cream with a shot there. Mako in center. Chaotic, good defense there. Saves that one towards his right. Game tied 1-1. 2:48 remaining game number 2 here. Maulers lead this series 1-0 so far. Mexi will send that down. Veltri back on defense. Clears it towards the left side. Mako's going to steal some boost and try to fight against Grape here. He'll win that one. Mexi's up for it. Sends it downfield for Grape. Cream in front of that one. Mako up off the sidewall. Great touches here. Just the absolute masterclass in possession. And just clean play. It's now Mexi. Sends it off to his side. Cream up the sidewall. Here's Chaotic. Gets dropped back down towards center. Veltri off the sidewall. Here's Grape. He'll lose that battle. Now Mexi behind him. See what he can do. That's off the sidewall. Here's Chaotic now. Sends it over Cream. Grape's up there. He'll have a chance at a shot here. Down low. Mako clears it away. Mexi off the back wall again. Mako, a great bit of backboard defense. A couple players go for it midfield there. Cream with a shot down. Mexi's going back, but cannot make it back in time. And the Maulers will take the 2-1 lead. It's a great decision there for Cream to take that long shot. Send that one towards the left side of the net. Mexi's unable to reach it. Scoreline same as last one right now, 2-1. Veltri has a chance here. Almost stuffs it through, but unable to make it work. Now Mako goes for the fake. Grape will block it away. Now Mexi, no boost, has to try to go for this one. Grape off the ceiling with no boost as well. It's another aspect we'll have to look at. as the boost game has probably been a huge part of this one so far. All these players struggling to get any sort of boost in the tank. Grape with 0, trying to make something happen. Gets it around a couple. It's back towards Chaotic, but Cream will dunk it over him. Cream off the sidewall, good attempt there, but Mexian from the ceiling. Chaotic there, drops that to his left. Veltri continues the pressure back towards mid. Mako up the sidewall, he'll get there first. Pass it out towards center, but a good clear by Grape. Veltri sends it high. Right off the ceiling, and that's actually a great shot from the back post by Veltri. Holy cow. I don't think anyone in the server was expecting him to hit that shot. Great angle there, just barely around the post and right at the center of net. The captain of the Bloomington Maulers, showing why they are the team to beat currently in MNCS. Missed out on pregame, they are 3-0, the only undefeated team left in MNCS, and the team that is currently rated highest in the power rankings. So here is Mexi and Grape back on defense. Miracles have to try to hold off this one, have a chance still, if they can get one quick. Here's Chaotic against Veltri. Doesn't come away with that one, but Mexi will send it to the sidewall, goes for his own second, can't get it. Now here's Cream. That's back towards the middle now. Here's Chaotic. He'll send that downfield. If that had been on net, that would have been a goal, but that's just wide. Mexi's up for that one. Sends a crossbar. Chaotic's there as well, but nobody can put it in the back of the net for the Miracles. Here's Mako. Now Mexi on the sidewall. He'll go for a touch there. Gets the touch, but not able to get possession. Grape at center. Take it up the sidewall. Trying to make something happen here. 9 seconds remaining. 2 goals down. That gets dropped over there by Cream. Chaotic will get the save. Cream from the corner. Veltri with a chance as well. But that will seal game number 2, even if there is a kind of gift to goal there at the end, but there will not be. So now it will be 2-1 in favor of, 2-0 in favor of the Maulers. 3-1 win in that one. And that's the thing I think we'll see throughout this season from the Maulers, is that they might not need to score a lot with having such strong defense, best in the league, 1.54 goals against per game. And they're showing why they are the most dominant team here. Maulers were led in this game by Cream, 1 goal, 1 assist, 1 save, and 2 shots. Veltri with 2 goals, 1 save, and 3 shots. Miracles led by Grape with an assist, 2 saves, 2 shots. Mexi, 1 goal, a save, and a shot. And a save and shot for Chaotic. 4 shots, 4 saves for the Miracles. 7 shots and 2 saves for the Maulers. So as we head to game 3, see if the Miracles can hold off the 3-0 sweep here, or if the Maulers will be able to continue their absolute streak of dominance. Here's Grape versus Cream for the kickoff. Chaotic on the secondary pressure. Now bounce towards center. Mexi's up there. Another thing to note is the fact that there has been the first goal a couple times in favor of the Miracles. At least once I can remember of, but has not resulted in a game win as Chaotic sends that center. Mako's there to clear. Cream chips it to his right. Mexi's there to fight. He'll get it past Veltri, but Cream will send that high. A couple players there. Chaotic towards the backboard. Gets cleared down and away by Mako. Grape drops it up there. Veltri up high. He'll drop that back towards center. Now Mexi here. There's Cream. He'll send it towards the backboard. Chaotic up and away. Cream's up for a potential shot, but he'll just drop it back to Veltri. High pass there as Mako will get a shot on that one. Not quite there. Now Veltri back towards center. Here's Cream on the sidewall. 50 seconds into game 3. Maulers with that ever-present pressure as well. Shot from the corner by Mako. Now see if Chaotic can try to juke Veltri there, but no luck with that one. Back towards net. Here's Mexi. Veltri will take a shot attempt there. Actually going to pass it up to Cream. Cream will chip. Veltri up for the shot. Drops it down. A great save by Grape there. Chaotic sends it far. See if any one of his teammates are there to collect. They are not. That'll be Cream back in his own end. Out of boost now. Mexi can tell. He'll send that high, but that's too far. Now Grape's up as well. No luck. Chaotic drops it off the ceiling. Veltri with the backboard save. Grape back on defense. Now Cream's going to get the dunk, and Veltri will finish that one. And the worst possible outcome here for the Miracles. Grape goes for the 50 here. Read by Cream. And Veltri slots it away. So 1-0 here. We'll see what there is left. The other thing for the Miracles as well is they're actually a fairly high-rated team. A couple players who are actually, they have one of the highest salary caps in the league right now, but just unable to make that high rating convert as Mako goes for a shot there. Mexi with a slight save just to hold on. Actually get a nice pinch clear there. We'll see what happens here now. Veltri on the sidewall, sends that high. Chaotic at center. He'll get attempted dunk by Cream. Veltri downfield. Bump there by Cream. Veltri with a double tap. Mako with a shot. Chaotic with the save. Grape still there, so 250 remaining here. Miracles aren't out of it yet. Only a 1-goal game as Cream uses all of his boost to go back towards mid there. Now Mako versus Chaotic. Chaotic with the save. Veltri off the corner. Grape with a save again. See what he can do. Drops it there. Cream right spot at the right time. Mexi with the save. Currently have 8 saves for the Miracles to the 9 shots of the Maulers. This has just been pressure from the Bloomington squad. As Chaotic gets that back center, he'll send that downfield. Mexi up there. Drops it back. Chaotic is there, but can't beat Veltri to the ball. As now Cream's getting chased down by Mexi. Grape on the wall. Get around the first one. Tries to block Veltri. Can't do that. Chaotic at mid. Mexi versus Mako. Mako wins that one back towards the Minneapolis net. Oh, here's Chaotic. There's Cream. Grape will send it up. Trying to find Chaotic, but no luck. Now there's Mexi. A good clear out of net there by Chaotic, but no one's there to shoot. Now here's Mexi against Cream. Cream on the sidewall, dunked on by Chaotic. Chaotic misses that one. That's down by Grape. Veltri there. Just seems like every time you get it past one, there's another member of this Maulers squad there to take their spot. Now here's Mexi. Cream's close. He'll get flicked over. Now here's Chaotic up. He'll block that down. Actually, Cream's going to go for a shot here. Back towards Mako. Just barely wide. That would have been an insane goal. See what Mexi can do here. Passes it out. Veltri will get to that one. Chaotic is up. Sends it downfield. Grape's going to go for a chip there. Or potentially a fake, but will not get it. That's back towards mid now. Here's Mako up. Grape from the back post. Sends it to his left wall. Mexi's up there as well. First 2, but will not win that battle. Now here's Chaotic to Mexi in the corner. Again, Mexi touches first, but does not come away with possession. Grape drops it down towards the right side. Mako up on the back wall to face him. It's going to drop towards center. Chaotic with a chance. No luck. And Veltri will clear away. 49 seconds remaining to avoid the sweep here for the Miracles. That's going to go just high. Crossbar. Chaotic will boop that one away. Mexi there gets dunked on the 50. Chaotic will send it downfield. Mako off the sidewall. That actually might be in a dangerous spot. Mexi's on the back post there, but unable to convert. Now back towards center. Here's Grape. He'll take a shot there, and that's on the back post and in. And the Miracles aren't dead yet. They need a miracle, and they got a chance at making one happen here. Finally, the little bit of pressure they've been able to scrape together with 3 shots pays off. Miracles still with the 8 saves, now to the 11 shots of the Maulers. It's just been offensive dominance here for the Maulers, but only 1 in the back of the net. Now here's Chaotic up. Mako with a chance. Grape with a save on the goal line. Chaotic will send it downfield. Good clear there. Cream's up. Sends it to Veltri on the wall. Long pass looking for Mako. Mexi's intercepted. There's Chaotic from the corner. He'll pass it. Has a chance there. That's a shot from the corner from Mexi. And the Miracles have taken the lead. And that's going to be quite a shocker for everyone watching this right now. The Maulers have seemed to control this one from the start. And now with the 9 saves, but only 3 shots on net, the Miracles have 7 seconds to hold off, and they can win this game 3. So here's now Veltri in the corner. Grape's there. A couple players fight for it at mid. Now Mexi. Here's Cream trying to pass towards the back wall. Grape will drop it, and that'll reach. So the Miracles pull this victory out on the verge of elimination. They were down for the majority of that game, but at the very end, slot 2 past the Maulers, who are going a little bit too hard on the offense. And it's a 2-1 win for the Miracles. We'll take a look at the stats from this game for the 2 teams as well. Miracles led by Mexi, having an absolute career game. 1 goal, 1 assist, 3 saves, and a shot. Chaotic with a assist, 4 saves, and a shot. And Grape with the last goal there. Not the game winner. That was Mexi with the game winner. But Grape has the goal, 2 saves, and a shot as well. Maulers with the only goal coming from Veltri on 4 shots. Mako no goals on 5 shots, and Cream 1 assist on 3 shots as well. Only 1 save for the Maulers, so it tells you how much the little bit of pressure the Miracles had really didn't amount to much. And so we'll see if the Miracles can hold on and force a Game 5 here with their game or their week on the line. Of course, a reminder, we'll have a quick wrap-up after this game. Take a look at the next week's matchups, and we'll recap of the night as well. So now, here's Game 4. Maulers in the lead, 2-1. That gets dropped back. Chaotic goes for it. Cream with the win. Now here's Grape. That's towards center. Mako unable to control. Now here's Veltri. Has a chance. Veltri towards the back wall. Mexi with a good bit of defending there. Veltri sends that hard towards center. That's going to be just high. Grape and Mexi connect for that, or excuse me, Grape and Chaotic connect for that one. Now here's Mako. Good wave dash there. Chips it up. A good demo there, and actually Mako will get the goal on that one as well. Mako goes up for this one, able to get the wave dash chip over the first one there, go for the demo on Grape and connect. And it just rolls on in from there. So an early 1-0 lead here for the Maulers. We saw this last game. Can the Miracles respond in fashion? Now here's Mexi. Go send that towards net. Mako with a easy clear. Tied the number of saves from last game already. Have the Maulers. That one just barely saved by Grape. Good shot by Veltri. Now Chaotic gets tossed over by Cream. Cream sees what he can do here. Mexi sends it out. Mako on the back post. See what he can do. Sends it high and wide. Veltri with a good redirect there. That one's just wide. Mako in with the shot. That one's in. 2-0 here. Just about 55 seconds into game number 4 of the evening. Happy to see. Miracles really need their namesake miracle now. Thought the last game was miraculous enough, but this one needs to be a step above, as they will lose that kickoff. Mako back there. That one's chipped by Chaotic. Veltri back there. Mako's going to go for a shot from the sidewall. Mexi will intercept. And we'll see what happens here. Cream back towards center. Grape booming clear there. Potential for a 3v2 quick. Chaotic from the corner. That's a great pass center, and Mexi with a shot there. That's a great bit of work there. Team play is off the charts. Grape with a long clear. Chaotic not giving the Maulers a chance to reset there. And actually we get a great pass from Veltri. Chaotic gives a nice shot. Not sure if that's towards Veltri or towards his teammate there. Mexi at center, but that was a phenomenal pass from the corner. Veltri, a good sportsmanship showing here. As now 2-1, 3:37. Have to see what they can do. Chaotic sends that hard downfield. Mexi there again. Now here's Grape. Has a chance over Veltri. But Veltri will come away with that one. Now Chaotic in the corner. Veltri there to stop again. Mexi's up here. Drops that center. That'll be cleared away by Mako. See what he can do here. That's towards the corner. Chaotic on the back wall. Mako will actually win that one. Mexi has to send it back to his left. Off the sidewall. Veltri there. Tries to drop it center, but actually passes that to Mexi. See if Cream can make it back. Actually, Mako will. A lot closer there. Chaotic towards the front of the post. Cream with the save. Grape sends that high. 3 minutes remaining, and the pressure is on now for the Maulers. Mexi with a shot. Would have been in. Veltri with a quick save. Now Chaotic from the corner. Cream makes another save. Script has definitely flipped here. 4 saves so far for the Maulers. 5 shots for the Miracles. That's going to go back center by Chaotic. Just the pressure is coming down here. Mexi with that one, but Veltri will pop it. Give his team a chance to collect. Here's Chaotic. Down to Grape. It's back towards center, looking for Mexi, but he just got demoed by Veltri. So now Mako will send that back towards center on the back post, and that's going to be an own goal there. Absolutely disastrous here for the Miracles. Mako puts that in a good spot towards the back post there. Was looking for, I believe, Veltri. Yeah, he was, and Miracles just a little panicked and puts that in the back corner of their own net. So now 3-1, back at square one here. 2.5 minutes gone, so halfway through this game 4. As another demo comes through from Veltri there. Mexi able to get the stuff. Cream with the stuff there as well. Mako with a chance, but somehow stays out of the net. Veltri now towards the sidewall. There's Chaotic. He'll send it back towards center. Mexi towards the side again. That ball's just bouncing off that corner. Let's go high and wide towards center. Mako's up there. Chance here for Mexi. He'll go for the shot. Chaotic unable to read that, so now Grape will actually pass that towards the far side. Chaotic is up. Good chance there. But no luck. That one's It's just wide as well. Veltri with a chip, tries to go for the pinch there, but will not win it. Mexi up off the ceiling, sends that down, gets stuffed by Cream, and it's actually going to go towards the net. Chaotic has to stop it there. Grape with the clear. Cream now in his back right corner against Mexi. Will lose that one. Grape in mid, bumps Mako. Now Chaotic pops it up. Minute 30 remaining now to stave off elimination here. Mexi with a shot. Cream pops it up. Grape from the corner is going to lose control of that one. Chaotic able to stop it just before it heads towards net. Chaotic with a long clear just barely in front of the attacker there. Chaotic up towards center. Mako trying to drop it back. No luck. Here's Mexi. Left wall. Now here's Grape, but Veltri going to run both of them. Now Chaotic might get stuffed here by Veltri. Luckily does not. Cream in the back corner. See if Chaotic can do something here. Mexi will clear it up. Cream will pass it forward. Chaotic will. Chaotic now in his back corner. Cream chasing it there, trying to chip it towards center. Knows that the Miracles are low on boost. Now 45 seconds remaining here. Let's see what they can do. Cream back here. Veltri will send that one towards net. Mexi with a good save. Running out of time here are the Miracles, but they still have a chance. Veltri with a good stop there. Mako potentially with a chance. Fakes Grape. Gets stuffed by Chaotic. See what happens here. Grape back in his own end. I think gets a touch on that one, but very weak. Mexi sends it up. Chaotic with a shot. Now it's going to go just wide. Mako sends it high. The best spot, honestly, for the Maulers, as they're the ones who have the boost. Chaotic from the corner. No luck. 15 seconds remaining now. Grape there. Back towards the corner is Veltri. Mako pop at center. No luck there. Grape there. Sends it towards Mexi on the far side. He's got a chance, but in front of that one well in time is Veltri, and Mako will go for a last-second goal here. Grape deflects it away. A couple players at mid. Looks like it's going to let this drop, potentially. Actually, they're going to keep it up. Here's Cream. Now Mexi up. Send it off the sidewall. Veltri sends it back towards center, and that will end the game. So the Miracles come away with a great win in game number 3 there, but the just ever-present dominance of the Maulers comes through in game number 4. Maulers win that one 3-1. So games went back and forth 2-1, 3-1, 2-1, 3-1. Maulers led by 3 goals by Mako, 2 saves for him as well, and 3 shots. So 100% shooting there. Veltri with an assist, a save, and 4 shots. And Cream with a save and a shot. Miracles led by Mexi once again with the lone goal for his team, 1 save and 4 shots. Chaotic with an assist, 2 saves and a shot. And Grape with 1 save as well. So the Maulers will best the Miracles. They'll improve to 4-0 on the season. Miracles still looking for that first series win. With the 1 game win here, they will now be 3-12 on the season. We'll see the Bloomington Maulers will improve to 12-5. They've had a couple close ones, but have not quite been able to get it over the line. Let's take a look at the series on the evening. We had 5 games here at MNCS tonight. The Barons of Minnetonka beat the St. Cloud Flyers 3-2. Had the Hibbing Rangers over the St. Paul Senators 3-1. Bemidji Lumberjacks over the Rochester Rhythm 3-0. That was a clean sweep there, 13-2 with a pair of subs playing for the Lumberjacks. Calster putting that team on his back with his 2 subs. Inferno won a 5-game thriller over the Superiors 3-2. And then the Miracles fell 3-1 to the Maulers. So let's take a look at next week's schedule. It'll lead off the evening. It's another doubleheader week. The Inferno versus the Inferno versus the Miracles first at 6 o'clock. We'll start about 5:45 with some pregame potentially. Then the Lumberjacks and the Maulers, the Rhythm and the Rangers, Senators and the Barons, and finish off with the Flyers and the Superiors. So on behalf of myself, Freight Cabbage, and the rest of the staff here at MNCS, such as Turney Ernie and Tibbles, my broadcast man for the evening, we'd like to say thank you for tuning in, and I hope we'll catch you again next week here on the Minnesota Championship Series.